Nova! Fast! I'm gonna give you a heads up. Today's gonna be a roller coaster. I am sleep deprived and wired. I am jazzed and exhausted. I have been listening to a new metal playlist for the last hour. And I have nowhere else to be. So, come with me now on a journey through time and space to the halcyon days of the 2000s. You beautiful Mother Hubbards. What? Oh, and welcome! Oh, it is going to be a day. All right. Nova in on the first. Megaboss, Lept Thro, Chaunerus, Dustin, and a very doubtful guest. What? Oh, and welcome! It is a yellow Red Bull, my personal favourite flavour, that was left in my care and is now being sacrificed to the streaming gods. How are you? Oh, Dustin, we are talking pre-hot dog flavoured water Limp Bizkit. We are talking like White Pony Deftones. It's not piss flavour! It has the piss colour, but it's actually the one that tastes like fruits and stuff. Though I don't mind the core Red Bull flavour because my brain's wrong. Ah. Like, okay, it's not as cool. It's not as cool as, like, acquiring a potion in a bottle. It does the same thing. And Nathaniel! What? Oh, and welcome! Well, raise an ill-advised beverage, dear friends, because today is the day of Captain Blood! So I have been on a fucking deep dive about this game. I now know more about the 2000s Russian games industry than I ever wanted to. And I am so ready to show you this shit. Alright. Oh yeah, Phyllis, I got the cats to uninstall your video codecs. So they take a little while to kick in. Aeon, it should be. Like, look, gameplay-wise, this is going to be a nostalgia trip. But it's not a nostalgia game. Oh, Nathaniel's like, well, it's nearly 11 here, and I'm making terrible beverage choices. Don't let time zone stop you from making a bad decision.
The other day, I was looking at a Bluetooth-enabled kitchenware set. It comes with a paring knife.
Fearless, firstly, bravo, but then I worry that's one of those, like, more onion than the onion type situations. Well, Megaboss, I'm sorry you've had to go through that. I cut energy drinks out of my diet a long time ago, so I have them extremely rarely now. Which is how you can understand how fucking exhausted I am today.
Almost a whole year.
Yeah, Shitaru, like, my math's probably not on, but that's like nearly a year. Shitaru, thank you. And Fearless, thank you for the 200. Like your horrifyingly powerful life bar doesn't state how much you put in. And Shitaru, thank you for filling the pint glass. So cheers! So there's a little bit of games news to talk about, but not too much. The next person who says that they have played Half-Life 3, I actually have nothing to follow up that threat with, but it continues to make me laugh. And there's been a bunch of other stuff like tottering around. If you saw some of my unhinged posting earlier today, I'm still looking into the Innersloth thing, but I'm willing to give Innersloth the benefit of the doubt, especially while I'm a bit loopy from lack of sleep. Oh yeah, then Nathaniel, game on friend, and Shadows. Like, not to sound like a fucking middle of the day commercial, but literally every bit helps. So Chaunerus, I don't think it's something to worry about. I saw a post about it, and obviously, as you know, I'm very anti-generative AI. Like, it has to prove, any company using anything like that, like, if they're not ready to prove data sets and the ilk, I am not giving anyone, like, the benefit of the doubt. Among Us 3D launched today, so rest in pepperoni anyone else who's launching a multiplayer game. Hey! J-Post, that's fucking cool of you, thank you. No adverts for you, very doubtful. On the opening EULA to Among Us 3D is I agreed to have my data sent to this company. The company is like modular AI. And so immediately I'm like, for fuck's sake, Inner Sloth, I can't believe you've done this. And then I checked myself and I'm like, all right, I'm sleep deprived. I'm not batting on all cylinders. Let's have a look into it. And I'm not sure. Okay, currently the website of the company is set up like every other scummy AI company, except it's not publicly traded. And it's not actually offering AI services. It's offering basically like, it's offering basically like advanced auto mod. The idea being that it transcribes what people say in voice chat and flags situations where things are really bad. I.e. something to help protect kids in an environment. Which sounds like a great pitch. But also, it's a tech company, so the fuck, right?
Reactor online. Sensors online. Weapons online. All systems nominal.
How does the moon cut its hair?
I don't know.
Kills it.
Full moon. Half moon. Total eclipse. And Clank. Fucking thankful. No, seriously, Clank, that's 78 months. That's slightly over a year. Thank you. And Park Programs, what a welcome. Roof the Earthworm Jim Sperry. Friends, I'm about to hit the go live button, and I just get a message from Park Programs, currently sitting in chat, that just said, is Earthworm Jim a mech? Why are you like this? I mean, you're right, but why are you like this? Anyway. And Clank, it's not about where you get the pun, it's the delivery. Hey, J-Post, you're on a fucking spree, friend. Seriously, thank you. But yeah, so I can't see a situation in which our good friend Victoria Tran would roll out some like generative AI garbage for a project that they're involved in, especially something that would come under moderation, which would be under their umbrella of community. So I deleted my post. I'm gonna do some more research into it. I don't think you have to worry right now, so. What is my opinion on BLX? Little Battler's Experience. Oh god. I never had a copy of this. No, I saw it doing the rounds back in the day. But honestly, like, I'd already kind of burnt myself out on Robot Wars, so. Oh, and Fearless! Heckin' thank you! You and J-Post side by side, doing cool kid shit. So aside from that, as I'm sure you probably all are already sick to the back gills of, the new GTA trailer dropped. Everyone and their cat is legally obliged to talk about it. The only the only thing that I saw that made me truly chortle was that they hope that GTA 6 starts a trend of every game having more badass Latina mains. And I'm like, you know what? I'm okay with that. I'm okay with that. I mean, it's a GTA trailer, right? Like, what is there to say? Like, they operate on such an order of magnitude beyond the rest of us that they're an anomaly, right? Grand Theft Auto is a video game in its genes, but in its actual delivery, it is a natural disaster of entertainment. It will consume everything, leave nothing in its wake. I can assure you that we will basically be like a little safety bunker when it drops. And no hate to those of you who are going to play it and enjoy it. No hate. There's nothing to deconstruct from Grand Theft Auto 6 that is valuable to us. So, and Little Fire, what's and welcome. Thank you for letting me have one of your Red Bulls. I really fucking needed it today. Like, really needed it. But yeah, Nathaniel, yeah. Grand Theft Auto 6 is a video game tsunami. Oh, Nova, would you be so kind as to throw a go live? I realised I hadn't written one. God, I've been doing so much this morning. It's been morning. You know what? A Little Fire, you would have been well within your rights, but I definitely would have looked a lot sadder at this point. But yeah, there was something about like blasting Limp Bizkit before we got started, and then just being like, how am I going to get through today? Red Bull. Sir Frederick Durst commands me. Ha! Fearless, fucking thank you. That way people don't have to deal with ads. No, seriously, all of you. Thank you. Shit, what else did I see on the hot sheets? Thank you, Nova. Starbreeze has gotten the rights back to Payday 3. Oh, Aeon! I'm glad you liked it. I'm glad you liked it. I have not had the chance to do a Long Ship After Dark in ages, and Little Fire was a very good bullying of Will vector into making more stuff happen. So, because I fucking love horror games. I don't think I want to be streaming them right now, but the idea that something you can opt into watching, right? I don't have the hours in a day right now to be able to do 2 streams in a day. And let's be honest, most of the times when I've streamed an extra stream at silly o'clock in the morning, I've been drunk. There were definitely a couple of streams during lockdown that should not have happened. They weren't bad, like offensive bad, but they had a real, oh honey, vibe to them, you know what I mean? Little Fire says, bully? It's being supportive. Yeah. Except when we actually started playing it, and you started commenting on my British bean culture. There's more to Britain than just tin beans. We got like, I don't know, castles, I think. And Night Vale and Watto and welcome. And Nathaniel, I don't know if you saw in Discord, but I found a brilliant, it's not even a meme, it's a beer that's called That's a Terrible Idea, What Time Are We Starting? Is that what it's called? It's an actual beer. Oh, what are you doing?
The weights of time. It spins the wheel of fate. Indeed.
And Cigarette, thank you. Feckin' yo, over a year, bringing the thunder. Seriously, thank you all. All right. And Shadows, it'll happen. It'll happen. Oh yeah, that's a terrible idea. What time?
Not sure about the adventures of Captain Blood. Seems like it might be in vain.
Okay, that's very good. That's very good. Dude, you gotta try this, it's terrible. Me with Malort and or Underbergs. I actually still have one Underberg in the cupboard. We getting day drunk? We day drinking? We're not day drinking, I will die. And yeah, as you can see, I have had a bunch of help in getting this place more together. Malort, do not enjoy responsibly. Malort, because your dad won't fight himself. No, seriously, sorry. Now I have the zoomies. Cigarette, thank you for 30 months. Eriman, I know I say this a lot, but you're going to have to put up with it for as long as you keep me alive. That's $10 to keeping this place going. So seriously, thank you. And Vanderbeest, thank you for filling the pint glass. You've neatly cushioned that one little heart in the middle. Oh, swish before swallowing. Huh. Actually, you know what? Joking aside, I don't mind Malor. There you go. Okay, so Shatara, you've got 2 little heart. You've got actually no.
Reactor online.
Hey!
Sensors online. Weapons online. All systems nominal.
Come on, Malort is a little syrupy and just a bit bitter. Should fit in well around here.
It's orange and bitter. What more do you want? And Sadlin, thank you, mate. 79 months, no less. I'm sorry that I can't come join you for hot girl shit this evening. Actually, okay, so before we get into Malort or whatever chaos proceeds, I want to let you all know what is going on this week, because a lot is happening that does affect us, but is mostly going to be affecting me, like a lot. So, as Fiona is taking to PAX East, they asked me if I would be able to look after the dogs this week. And partially because there was no one else to look after them, I have agreed. So from tomorrow, I'm going to have River and the wee baby Amos. Now, I've got help looking after them. There's going to be an ambient Fearless son here. Because, like, Fearless is able to work from here. And also, the baby boy knows him and Fearless is strong enough to handle him. And don't worry, so Fearless will do like a little... the new ways to walk Amos, because he is doing better. He's a big boy now. He's gained. He's gotten drunk. Now, what does that mean to you? Whilst I will have help looking after Amos, I'm going to be a lot more tired this week, and there's going to be a lot more breaks. So there's going to be a lot more fishing. Okay. Anyway, it's going to be a chaos week, all right? There'll be a lot more fishing, and I will be a lot more haggard. We'll get through it together, friends. We'll get through it together. But that is not the only chaos. That's not the only chaos we have.
Ambient Fearless implies the existence of Directional Fearless, Point Fearless, and Spotlight Fearless.
So Ereman, thank you kindly, and Sagara. Yeah. Oh no, more fishing. Whatever will we do? So the week itself is going to be, as you've seen, we have today, we have Cat and Blood, and tomorrow we've got the usual kind of Rain World into into Dread Delusion. Friday, placeholder is coming on the show finally after years. I've been assured in long written missive.
Also implies the existence of Dynamic Fearless and Baked Fearless.
Well, I've opened up a can of worms. Little light humor. God damn it. You're not batting up here. I'm trying to catch you up through the medium of energy drinks and chaos. Okay, so Saturday. Saturday is going to be a weird one in a good way. So I have been invited onto a long-running tabletop adventure known as the Adventures of Lockstitch. A good friend of mine has been running that one for a million years, and for a million years they have been trying to get me to come on to play a special guest character. And I agreed ages back to do this, and so it's all coming together. On Saturday, we're all going to have a big old hangout. We'll have a natter and kind of like almost like a green room kind of like banter. And once their adventure goes live, we'll raid on into there. All right. I don't know how much I should tell you about the character I'm playing. I don't know what I'm allowed to talk about yet. But let me just tell you, I am going to be having a wonderful time. So Jamami, they gave me a slot and some implied nonsense, but the character will be mine. Okay, say nothing, learn for ourselves in the day. Done and done. Done and done. So like, I've, so I have retweeted several times, but if you want to check out the channel as it exists, it's there.
Stop that incessant clicking.
That's grim. That's exceedingly grim. But Jackie, thank you kindly.
I'm pretty sure implied nonsense does folk western covers of thrash metal bands.
I'd listen to that. And Wise and Watto and welcome. Coming in, coming in. But yeah, so that's what we'll be doing on Saturday. I know it's different from the norm, but you have to understand that the lovely folks behind the Adventures of Lockstitch have been asking me to get involved for years. And of course I want to do it. The irony being that the one fucking week that I agreed to it is also the same week that I'm looking after the dogs. So again, to Fearless and so many folks, thank you for being understanding, and thank you for helping me out so I can do this. All right. It's predominantly Wonderpuss that I think I want to say I met them at a sober meet. God, it feels like it's been a gajillion years. So yeah, but no, seriously, they have been asking me to get involved in their campaign for so long. Like, now's the time. Yeah, well, and Fearless, it kind of goes back to the thing I've talked about a lot, which is I've been going so hard that I only have been seeing people when I've been making stuff happen, you know? Or when I've needed help for stuff. So, yeah, I'm just trying not to become someone who only talks to people and hangs out with people when I need something. Nathaniel, that is a great question. What system is it? I should have asked. And Kimball, good evening, friends. Come on in, Watto, Watto. Greetings and welcome. Verdon, at most, I think the Wii U. At most. So, that is the what's going down for the week. So, Alleged, we'll get into the game in just a second. So, let's go over the game news a little quickly. Because there's a few interesting snippets that I do need to put on your radar. So first up, you might have seen that Bungie is being taken to court for plagiarism. That apparently there were certain parts of one of Destiny 2's storylines that an individual feels they have taken wholesale from their works. Now, this was filed back in 2024, so it's not an immediate thing, but it has hit upon an interesting snag and something that may come back around. The content that the individual has accused Bungie of plagiarizing has been vaulted. It is no longer in Destiny 2, the video game. And the court is not accepting video footage, let's plays, or wiki entries and articles as evidence. Now, the rest of this is a back and forth. What this will end up being is anyone's guess. But it is a very, very interesting thing because, one, this may lead to increased games preservation. Two, this could end up being a legal precedent against the removing of content from games if it puts companies in legal hot water. Okay, so you're all familiar with that whole save video games movement from a couple years back, with the lawsuit around, what was it, The Crew 2? There was one of those great sentiment, fucking terrible idea maneuvers. This might end up actually having a positive effect on. Because if a legal precedent is set that your content has to be accessible in-game for you to be protected, vaulting and things like that, you know, the idea of cycling content out suddenly becomes risky. So this could end up being an interesting thing. Like, I'm not wishing Bungie any ill will or anything like that. Aeon says, no spoilers, but I have a secret. You should know precisely that much at this time. What the fuck? I know fear. I know fear. Okay. But yeah, so, like I said, and I quote from the article yesterday, protecting yourself from plagiarism accusations is an unusual reason to preserve your game, but here we are. And I like that. Nathaniel just giving out free shark bags. Okay. Now, what was the other biggin? Oh, we talked about Starbreeze got Payday 3 back. Chaunerus, that was kind of sound a bit like, there's nothing else to be saying, like, Starbreeze has been really struggling with Payday 3, and maybe, touch wood, them getting it back from whatever remains of the corpse of Embracer Group might help. Like,
the dust begins to swirl around.
there's a lot of... I mean, okay, do we want to talk about Expedition 33 today? Because it's currently the hot button topic. I didn't even say the hot button topic. It's currently the discourse. The discourse is kind of floating around it, and it's frustrating. Jackie, I think that's the point of the game. Nathaniel, yes, that is the turn-based, very French game that was complemented by the French Prime Minister. You know what? Let's switch gears. Let's have some pool time. There we go. There's been a lot of discussions around it, and unfortunately, we're kind of getting into survivor bias territory. So there's been a lot of like, oh my god, the composer was just this person they found off of SoundCloud. No, this person had been making music for a very, very long time. This was just their entry point. The lead writer was their first writing gig. No, they had a long background in voice acting. Expedition 33's success is wonderful. I've been told it's a great game and I cannot wait to dive into it. But I have observed that it is kind of being used as an unfair yardstick. It's complicated. Yeah. Virals, Watto, and welcome. Terrors, the lot of you. If we do actually stream that, that's going to be infuriating. Yeah, no, and Devoshi, it's entirely fine for a game not to be a bunch of brand new people with no experience. And a good mixture of, like, juniors and seniors is what you want to aim for. It's just... If we're using the yardstick measurement, it is currently being used for the most embarrassing slap fight. And I didn't realise how the discourse has been, because I've been very busy over the weekend with a lot of things all at once. But the interesting things were, I posted about the price point, which is something that's worth talking about, and how I do think that the lower price point has helped it take root. If you look at Remafez though, and how well that sold on Steam, and then you look at Expedition 33, but them being very similar mechanically, very similar genre pieces. The fact that Mephisto is $70 and Expedition 33 is $50, I think is the thing to take away. That at the same point that we're seeing a big push to an increased price point, I think... Yes, I did mean re-metaphor. I have not slept a lot and I am very stressed. But I do think that the price point discussion is very important. Oh no.
I want a game that's thematically about hip-hop and rap feuds between artists.
Okay.
But here's the twist, it's mechanically a kart racer. I'll call it Diss Track.
Proud of that one. Proud of that one. Fucking goddamn it.
I'm establishing a city in Oklahoma. Soon you can visit Cary, okay?
That was terrible. Thank you both for the bits. You're both criminals. Thank you. Fuck. Yeah, C222, I'd already been led out to the woodshed, and I didn't even know it. But jumping back. We are seeing a big push at a large scale towards these very, very high budget titles for a much higher price point. And it's one of those things that empirically, like numbers on a page, it makes sense. Games have been the same price for a long time. It's not weird to increase them to match like the state of the world and things like that. However, for a myriad of reasons, both, you know, economical shit shows in the English language territories and so much, people aren't willing to blow that kind of cash on like titles that they're not already invested in. Like, I would say that Re-Metaphor is because it's Atlas. And Atlas has become far more of a name brand than it used to be. Like, for a long time, it was just the oh no, I don't play Final Fantasy. I play the Persona series. I play Shin Megami Tensei, however you fucking say it. But on that, they were able to gain a group of sickos, and much like with the Yakuza series, you know, Sega have been, what's the term? Sega have been maintaining, right? So, yeah, that's not a weird thing to say. Oh, it's the Persona devs, I'll drop some cash. Anyway, there was an article on Eurogamer today which was about like the death of the games industry, and it's not as hyperbole as they as the title would make you believe. So I'm going to give you the cliff notes, but if you want to give it a read for yourself, here's the leak. And here's the leak. Fuck me. I'm gonna be a mess today, aren't I? Okay. It's a bit hyperbole, but also the guy writing it really hates TikTok. But what he says does ring true, that the games industry as we know it is dead. Like, the big publisher model, the big studio model, the handful of big releases every year in the cycle, it's gone. Alright? Now, that doesn't mean video games are gone, but we gotta stop thinking about it like it was back in the 2000s, the 2010. It's not going to be the yearly releases, the cycle and drop. And what games look like is drastically changing. The things we know, people still love video games, they're still playing them and they're still buying them. But how they buy them and where they spend their money has changed. The ecosystem that propped up games, like the extinction of like mainstream video games retail has changed so much, right? The pattern is different now, yes. And it's, I don't want to use terms like mass extinction. I also don't agree with, who was it who wrote it? Chris Tapsell. I don't agree with his tone of, like, it's all fucked. Stop trying to be positive. Like, because I will always be of the opinion that it's far easier to be doom and gloom. It's far easier to lean into the misery than it is to hold hope in your heart. I forget the proper quote from Everything Everywhere All at Once, but, I'm not naive. It's strategic thinking. But yeah. And I do think that there is this point to it that I don't think the large operations have realized, that the pushing of these price points is where the drop-off's going to be. Because, and again, this was sparked by Grand Theft Auto 6. I am infuriated that I have to invoke it in this conversation, but GTA 6 is going to be an $80 to $100 price point game. I would not be surprised if it drops at $100, like flat, like not even pre-order bonuses. They can command that. That's what Rockstar can do. But they are an anomaly, right? No one else can do that right now, and no one else can catch them up. Many have tried, all have died. And that setting of such a high price point bar is going to obliterate other titles that are trying to command $80, right? Because if you say, hey, Expedition 33, it's $50. $50 is below what we were paying for AAAs, and the mind is a powerful thing. But if a Grand Theft Auto is 100, and 80 is an 8-hour experience, like, users aren't dumb. The reason why video games did so well in the last recession was the return on investment. Well, so Jackie, the baseline for first-party titles for Microsoft and Nintendo moving forward will be $80. All right, that was an announcement made last week. And I think that the pushing of that ceiling is where a lot of the old studio model is going to die off. What jumps in its place? I don't know. I do think we're going to see more of the larger titles from regions like China aimed at an international market. The success of Wukong has basically paved the way. We won't see everything coming out of there. It'll be select genre pieces. But, I'm not by any means against games from other regions. Now, is this going to be similar to what happened to the Japanese games industry when, everybody shifted to the American model? Again, big shrug. The world has changed. Things are different. But it's going to be, at very least, interesting. Now, again, we here on the small end, we the indies, we the weird punks, we the strange and the rainbow-clad colourful, we're going to be okay. It is going to be harder to get funding to start games, but the possibility of those games selling, because like again, Grand Theft Auto says, I'm $100, and your mate down the road says, gives a tenner for repo. Like, you know? And Wolfgrad, I'm very much of like, I'd like indie teams to get paid. I think that the barrier to entry for prices hasn't changed though. AAA is trying to survive. They're not upping costs because we all have more money. They're upping costs because they're panicking and they need number to go up, right? But, you know, as I was chatting with a very lovely individual, it's like, look, I'm not trying to bring real world stuff into it, but we are all struggling right now, across the board. And that's just how it be. You know, we aren't all making crazy bank to match what is happening in the rest of the world. Which means that, like, the value of $10 is very much the same to us in the indie space as it was 3-4 years ago, right? Oh yeah, diversity, absolutely. It is also the possibility that indies can make bank without having to charge $8, which is, you know, we've talked a lot about games pricing over the years and how, like, perception of title affects how we choose how much a game is worth and what it does. Sorry, 1,000 yard staring. Oh, it's like shit last night. I'm sorry, friends. I just think that no, Nathaniel, I'm good. Just a lot of my brain, very little sleep in my noggin. I'm good. But yeah, the pricing discussion is going to become more prevalent, and like, I would never suggest people undervalue their art, but it is worth considering right now. If you could ship a game for $20, can you make it work at 15? Like, if you're shipping at 10, can you bring it down to like 8? Because it doesn't sound like a lot, but it changes the purchasing decision. Yeah, Viral's the business master. $13 one time, and I keep giving you free stuff for 9 years. God. You've already snuck Void Rains 2 into there and no one's noticed. But yeah, I don't have a big point at the end of this because I don't know how it's going to change, right? Like, you know, Elden Ring's still going to sell. A lot of the, you know, the next Stardew Valley game, what is it, Chocolatier, Haunted Chocolatier is going to do great. Like, there are consistencies that we will see, but for those that have grown up in the old style studio method, are now going to have to find a new way to consider making games. The market hasn't gone away. That's the point that we have to keep saying. People still play games. People still want games, right? You know, I am always loathed to bring up the film industry, but, you know, when the 2008 recession hit, people stopped going to movies. And then the knock-on effect, like the quality threshold was perceived to be lower. So there was less incentive to be a constant moviegoer. And, you know, that space has struggled. But it's struggled because users aren't going to cinemas. In games, we've never been more prevalent. Now, one of the other things that the individual in the Death of the Games Industry article says is that we've hit peak, and they may be right, but that only really affects if you're looking for platform domination. Okay, but what I mean by that is, like, so if we have found every gamer who will game, right? through Mobage, through Steam, post-lockdown. Everybody who's about video games now knows about them and plays them. You know, we've hit kind of like a saturation point. But from there, it is a form of entertainment that people are conditioned to seek out. And again, unless you're trying to make the next, I don't know, Infinity Nikki or something, you're not going up against those huge entities. So I don't think it's as doom as gloom. I do think that video game pricing is going to become very important, and I don't know, like, I mean, virals for someone like yourself, I would consider a like supporter tier DLC, just like a tenner that's like, hey, pick this up if you want to, you know, help me or buy me a coffee, or like more kind of like crowdsourced funding models like Patreon and stuff like that. I don't know the situation of gaming Patreons and the ilk. I've only really looked into the few that are... Yeah, okay. Stuff complicated. We'll see what happens, but don't panic. That's the last part, right? But I realized that the games media sphere is suffering because the traditional games circle is falling apart. Like, the wheel is breaking down. We don't have the big game to the exclusive to the press event to the launch, right? The wheel's not turning anymore. And, like, games journalism has died, which fucking sucks. You know, we won't see the end of people talking about video games in a blogosphere type way, but the business model is dead. So, where does that leave all of that? You know what I mean? Sorry, a little bit of this is mildly incoherent. As I said, sleep deprivation and Red Bull. But if people start yelling at you that the sky is falling in, it's not. But boy howdy is it going to change. Well, so alleged Jeff Keighley kind of won. Lept Thro, I've had 3 crumpets. 3 crumpets. They're very good. I've got some noodles and whatnot. Time to put away mild and go for wild. Yes. Like, Sadlin, like, I do not doubt. It's also one of the things that I haven't seen people discussing is how unapologetically itself the art direction for Expedition 33 is. That whilst at its core it's a well-trod territory, artistically it's a loopy batshit backflip experience like nothing. But that's another story. So, alleged, the Jeff Keighley stuff, he took the corpse of E3 and turned it into something that fits the current climate. A digital showcase where your physical attendance is mildly unimportant, right? The Video Game Awards isn't an award show, it is a vehicle for advertising, right? Exactly, Sadlin. Exactly. Summer Games Fest is the replacement for the E3 space. But those are online digital showcases, which is breaking down a lot of the barriers to entry for... Like, you don't need to have stupid amounts of money to go to E3. Well, so Jackie, you're right. There are places in the world where, like, print games journalism is still trucking along. But in the same way, like, you know, there's still quite a pronounced blockbuster in New Zealand, for example. Like, these aren't industry leaders, right? So, like, for example, the Chinese games industry, to my knowledge, doesn't have a big print media setup. They predominantly get all their stuff, like, digitally and through varying forms of social media, right? You do still have a blockbuster in Oregon. A haunting reminder to that what was. Okay. Oh no, and Jackie, there are some like bespoke nostalgia-based magazines. But again, like in the same way that I say that games retail is dead, there are specialty stores, secondhand stores, there are physical stores you can go into to buy games. But the point is, they don't set the pace of the games industry anymore. Games media doesn't have the weight like it used to. Maybe a couple of spaces like IGN, but again, like IGN will eventually eat itself because as the media machine slows down, like, what will they have? And I wouldn't say punish developers, Jackie, but more like they don't push, like, you cannot understand how much power journos wielded during the height of like the print games magazine space. Yeah, sorry, I just saw Verdance making fun of Kiwi, you're a Muppet. And Jackie, again, I'm not picking on you, it's just I would love there to be a burgeoning industry around print media of video games. And it could take off. This is the thing, we're in uncharted territory right now. Because everyone's spread out so much now. Because it used to be, you went to the magazines. And that is where you would read about video games. And those would basically be thinly veiled adverts. Then we got the blogosphere, and you would go to a blog, and someone would write really scathing things about a video game, and you'd be like, oh, so scandalous! He said naughty words about video games. And then that expanded outwards. Now, when we gained social media, then we gained kind of like a decentralization of opinion, and some individuals with loud platforms gained an opinion, some of them knowing nothing about video games. Then you add dickheads like me in the Twitch sphere and YouTubers, and now learning about games, the games discussion takes place in so many places. It's why I refer to it as like the game sphere rather than games media and stuff, because there's so much moving around. But we don't currently have a dominant platform, right? Twitch is not guaranteed to make your game sell $1 squillion. You know, YouTubers are no longer the golden bullet in your arsenal. Getting an article in IGN is as much a fucking death nail as it is a victory lap, right? Like, no one place has all the power. And that's not bad, right? That's also the thing on that Eurogamer article, it just keeps talking about how TikTok has ruined attention spans. I'm alright, fuck off, old man. I don't know Chris personally, alright? So I don't want to shit on him. But the amount of time is like, well, some people just want short form videos instead of long games. Oh, buddy, no. Well, so, Aeon, what you did there, I saw it. But, like I said, there used to be a time where you get an IGN article, your game sells 1 million copies. You get front page on Game Informer, or I'm trying to think of the equivalent in the UK, I guess like Edge Magazine or something. Like, you are guaranteed hot cakes. And those times are gone. You know, Markiplier might play your game right now, but will that equal 1 million sales? Shrug. We are in uncharted territories, my friends. And even here, like, if you think about us, like, we're disseminating press releases and general sentiment while discussing industry stuff. Like, while the Longship is very powerful, you know, we ain't gonna change a whole game's launch trajectory, you know what I'm saying? We do, however, wield the power of wishlist, apparently, that you lot do actually all smash the wishlist button for, like, indie friendos. That is amazing, and thank you. I got a lot of compliments that from the Clay Metroidvania game from GDC dude's like, I've been doing loads of stuff, barely 1 or 2 wish lists. I'm on the long ship for like a day and then blam! Like, a whole bunch of wish lists. I was like, hey, I have the power. Like He-Man. I mean, Nathaniel, yeah. Now, in terms of how does one sell one's games right now, that's a larger conversation, but it's not impossible. The thing to understand right now is that the old ways are dead, fail fast, and for the love of God, find your audience. Fucking He-Man and his game shit! Fucking break his knees! Is that better? Is that better? I need to be more nasally for Skeletor, but I was kind of worried about Red Bull coming out of my nose. So yeah, that's all that's been doing the rounds, like, games industry-wise that I've seen. Skeletor versus Beastman. Okay. Verdon, did anyone clip the moment I worked it out? I haven't checked the clips. Basically, we were live on Twitch when it finally clicked with me that Blueprints is a fucking pun. No. One of you clipped me singing Tim Minchin's boob song. Sickos. And remember, friends, Twitch has now added a feature. At the end of the month, we will have a ranking as to whose clip got looked at the most. There will be a prize this month. I'll have to work it out. So if you see something, clip something. No, I can't do that. That's bad and terrible. I hate it. Okay. So aside from that, so alleged, we didn't, but it does make me laugh. Apparently, friends, Half-Life 3 is complete and is playable start to finish, according to an anonymous leaker. Like, maybe, alright? Like, I did think that the Half-Life documentary and them talking about how much they wish they'd made Half-Life Episode 3 was kind of implying that was, like, starting, but who knows? Yeah, the classic anonymous uncle from Nintendo. Because here's the thing. So far as I understand it, Half-Life 3 has been started and killed more times than anyone cares to count. People start fucking with it, and then it puts noses out of whack at Valve, and then either the people pushing for more Half-Life get binned, or they get moved on to something else, right? That's my understanding. It's a flat structure, but like, it's not that flat. If you've never worked in a flat structure, it basically turns high school politics into your job focus. But it is entirely possible that it's happening. But even if someone is playing it start to finish, that doesn't mean that we'll see it. Sorry, Sailor was just saying that after moving to Seattle, they met several folks with uncles who worked Nintendo who did actually have cool shit to show for it. Yeah, that's fair. It's possible in Seattle. But... yeah, Nathaniel, we actually made Seattle up. It's like the biggest in-joke of the West Coast. And Phyllis did actually have a friend whose uncle worked at Nintendo growing up. No one believed him. Of course. Of course. But no, there's no credence to be given to it. If it happens, it happens. But us knowing that there is a playable build does not equal Half-Life 3 being a game that you will be allowed to play. That's the thing, right? You know? Okay, so what else was on the docket? Alright, I need to talk to you about today's game. I really have to talk to you about today's game because I don't know if it's going to be good. But we need to talk about it. So, today we are playing Captain Blood. And I don't know if you all have seen it. I'm gonna... Hang on. Pause on that one. I'm gonna show you the trailer. Alright? I'm gonna show you the trailer. Because this is what we're going to be getting into today. Now, I do believe, as I said on TikTok, that this game really needed, like, proper nu metal bullshit 2000 style.
Welcome to Captain Blood, a hack and slash from the golden age that never quite released. A classic reborn. Oh, that's clever. Featuring punching, stabbing, naval combat where you don't drive the ship but you shoot other ships. More stabbing. Oh, you can do that? Oh, look at all this amazing cinematic in-game time Oh, they just want gameplay right now? Okay. Don't say we didn't show you gameplay. With revolutionary new features like quick time events, combos, and guns. But beware, the enemies you face will keep getting tougher.
Oh, J-Post, Grog of War!
Live out your life as a ruthless pirate.
J-Post, can I please use that as the stream title?
Look at that arm. Look at that smile.
Boosh. Yeah, Grog of War is perfect. So, that is the game we are playing today. Now, why are we playing this, I hear you ask? This came out today, but it originally began development back in 2000. And it was the victim of a whole bunch of basically the Russian games industry collapsed. So I mean, where do we even begin? So okay, technically, so the game was supposed to be published by a company called PlayLogic Entertainment based out of Amsterdam. They imploded in okay, they begun implosion in 2005. They cancelled this game in 2003 and then eventually filed for bankruptcy, came back and went bankrupt again and died in 2014. The developer was Akela. Akela. Sorry, I'm butchering it horribly, based on the wolf from the Jungle Book, the original. And this is the team that published and developed a buttload of different games. So they published Postal, the original, in 97, but they themselves developed games like Sea Dogs, Age of Sail, Privateers, Bounty, The Age of Sail. They published Postal and Postal 2, including its subsequent expansion packs, but themselves made Age of Pirates, Caribbean Tales, and stuff like that. Like, they were kind of running high on the... God, when was Pirates of the Caribbean? I always forget. This is the tale of Captain Jack Sparrow. When was this movie? I can't recall. Oh, I don't want the fucking series. Where's the fucking movie? No, I don't want the fucking ride. Okay, anyway. There were other games companies that were doing rather well off of... was it 2004? That sounds right. And Akela was one of those. You know, they did publish a lot of games in Russia as well. So, like, for example, they published Sakura Wars for Sega in Russia. Oh, fuck off, Burden. God damn it. However, as they moved towards the end of the 2010s, things got worse. And they basically bet the farm on publishing Postal 3, which by 2011 had absolutely run its course. Postal 3 was the death nail. And yeah, by 2012, the company was in lawsuits which were roughly like 6 million, give or take. So, technically, the company does still exist, but everything was liquidated back in 2012. And during the 2000s, during that kind of Pirates of the Caribbean burst, they wanted to get into 7th gen, like, launch title type stuff. And they came up with Captain Blood, which was absolutely supposed to be like the God of War for pirates. It was supposed to move into that, like, burgeoning space. Like, for those of you who are younglings, it might be... I don't want to sound patronizing, but there was a time when there was a dominant genre that was so iconic. Thank you, Stadlin. I normally try and shut up about mixed metaphors, but it's a death keel. Thank you. During a lot of the older console generations, there was one genre that would define it, right? Like, the 360 was the cover shooter, right? The PS2 was the third-person hack and slash, stuff like that. You know, the SNES era was the platformer. It just how it be. And this was absolutely supposed to be Neil, not Nail. Well, I assumed it was Neil, because it was the Death Keel. I haven't slept a lot! Everyone's stressing me out right now. And not in bad ways, but some bad ways. Anyway. The 3DO wasn't anything. 3DO was a disappointment. Okay. Look, I'm doing my best here! Sure it's Tuesday! Anyway. The point being, this is a game that has languished in a varying state of nothingness since the 2000s. And a company called Sneeg, like literally S-N-E-G, Sneeg, has picked it up. And this has basically been their bit, right? Not quite similar but different to excuse me. Similar but different to Night Dive. They've been picking up licenses and releasing games since 2000. So, I mean, let me just show you a few of the other titles they've picked up. This is Sneeg Hid. So they got, like, Witch Haven and Blade of Darkness, which some of you will remember from 1,000 years ago. And Hookshot, Watto, and welcome. Right, look at this peak. Peak 90s. I think I played the demo for this from a PC format disc and it damn near broke my rig. Good times, good times. And Keldra Watto, and welcome. We are doing splendid. I am sleep deprived and a bit of a mess, but I'm doing it. I'm doing it. Sorry, I saw someone suggest turn on spooky alerts to keep you awake. And like, you shouldn't have to throw money to keep me awake. It's my job to be here. You're already doing the hard work. Anyway, so these are the kind of titles that Smig has been picking up. The old classic Dungeons and Dragons series. I think I got this on a fucking, yeah, like the classic Ravenloft and stuff like that. Chasm the Rift. Like this is the kind of stuff. I think, yeah, Veil of Darkness, Dark Legion, Star General, Cyclones.
The Welshman demands spooks.
The Welshman demands spooky shit! So Vanderbeest, you're right, it is not the same. Take no prisoners. Some of you who have spent too much time in the world of video games will recognize this chunker, which I think was on PlayStation as well. God, remember the top-down shooter? Remember that one being a genre buster? Good times, good times. Anyway, so the company Sneakers has been picking up these old games and giving them a re-release, like new coat of paint, new life. And the reason I'm showing you all this is because while Captain Blood did not come out in the 2000s, it has only been released today. It is 1,000% going to be a 2000s game. This isn't something trying to emulate a flavor of nostalgia. It really is that, you know? The Buccaneers! Alright. Essentially, Sadlin. And like, I'm not saying that all of these games are beautiful and perfect with no problems. What I am saying is that, you know, games preservation as a business model is a smart one, right?
Stop that incessant clicking.
Yo! J-Post, that's fucking cool of you. Thank you for gifting a sub to Hookshot. No, seriously, thank you. Hookshot, no adverts for you, friend. And Hookshot, what yours job is up to you. Are you terrors? Are you torturing me, or just sending the worst puns you know? Who knows? Yeah, you know what, DJ Coil? I had trouble explaining what cannon fodder was back in the day, and I think I still do. I always go, well, it's like General Chaos on the Mega Drive, but more complex. Ah, puns, you're not even close to the worst. You are one of the bestest. I understand you, absolutely. Now, we're going to play this today. But I feel like this needs one of those disclaimers beforehand, like, this game was made in the 2000s by a Russian development team. The opinions and game design philosophies of this team have changed a lot since then. But we have preserved them for authenticity, or something along those lines. So this is what we're going to be doing today. It's so wild because at a time when all we're hearing about is games getting cancelled, games getting put down, like, the fact that something like this, one, existed in a state that they could release it, and two, that people might be interested to see it, I think is rad. Because, like, don't get me wrong, I love the evolution of the language of creating games that we see, that we don't just vomit nostalgia repeatedly, that we learn from them, we articulate how they not just were, but made us feel. But this, but this is literally what we got. Like, oh yeah, and as Vern was saying, this was the message in a bottle I got sent. And the fact that they did old-timey marketing, i.e. like, you know, a link to a press kit on a physical thing, like, for Bulletstorm, which, while not one of the best games of all time... Oh yeah, hang on, I still got the bowl. It's not great. It keeps, like, getting all misted up. A million years ago, Bulletstorm did one of the best marketing campaigns. Admittedly, it was predominantly based on parody, which is always a bit of a weird one. You can get a lot of coverage of doing parody marketing, but it doesn't hold up. So, like, the most expensive asset they did was a parody of Halo 3's Finish the Fight campaign, which, if you never saw it, TLDR, they made up a fake museum in Halo for the Halo 3 marketing campaign, and in the centerpiece is this huge diorama of like the Chief's last stand, and they interviewed people like they were interviewing war vets who had survived this conflict, and it was very powerful. Not the best marketing I've seen, but a really smart choice for an end of trilogy game. With Bulletstorm, they did a parody of it, where it's just the main guy getting kicked out of a bar as the diorama gets more and more ridiculous. And then he ends up vomiting at the end. What they sent to press was fascinating. It was a tiny briefcase, the same scale as the model diorama. And in it was a bottle of tequila, a bottle of rum, and like, I think it was meant to be like a bunch of like painkillers. And on the side of the bottle of painkillers, there was a URL to get the press kit and all the information. And it came with a tiny magnifying glass. That's fucking great. You send me tiny shit? Like, fuck yeah. Like, cool. Message in a bottle, rad as shit. Shout out to the peeps who did that. But tiny model stuff? Like, let's fucking go. Alright, so. Like I said, I can't tell you that this is going to be the best and greatest game in the world. I can't say what kind of vibe this is going to have. But it's sure as shit not going to be boring. And for a lot of you, this isn't going to be a trip down memory lane. This is going to be a splash cut, right? Yeah, Divershi, shocking. Will likes the tiny stuff. Oh, it's been 84 years. The achievement you get for just booting the game. So. Sorry. As I said, I've had help with decorating this place and getting it up to Amos proof. All right, can you hear the whimsical music? Okay, there we go. I'm all here for a whimsical pirate. Okay, does anyone need snacks, a bevy, or things before we get going? Because, like, off the bat, you can see that this guy's got the Kratos chin, the God of War... no, not God of War, the Prince of Persia... What was the emo one? Warrior Within? Was it Warrior Within? With the Dark Prince. Shit, no, but we should have gotten Doritos and Mountain Dew for this. It was the Warrior Within, yeah. Thank you all. Like, you can see it's clearly been styled on that aesthetic. Like, from the opening go. With Godsmack on the official soundtrack, right? So, Saglan, before I went live today, let me check my phone to see how it's done. I did actually put up a little TikTok where I picked the first pile of nonsense I could find, and it was like early Limp Bizkit, but... Alright, don't yell at me, don't yell at me. Don't yell at me. Shush! Yeah. And you know what? It works perfectly. Yeah, well, and Nathaniel, when you remember, like, the aesthetic of Fable was to kind of cover for the chunky nonsense that we had. We were still talking about how many polygons we could have in a character back then. I know you know this, but just for, like, the Fable aesthetic wasn't as much an artistic choice as, like, a technical, like, all right, what can we do? But, like, after the conversation we had the other day about Moon and stuff like that, like, think about how many vertical slices and half-finished games are sitting out there on a shelf. Especially things from this era that, I mean, no game is easy to make, but... Alright. Should we just fucking see... Should we just get this time travel back? You know? Because wherever this journey takes us, it's certainly going to be memorable. A new adventure. Casual. Normal. Don't mind if I do. Yo, fucking ho! Skip, not on your Nelly. Starboard guns loose!
They're going to board us. Call everyone to arms.
Something tells me that Weldon Langford might be a bellend.
Say your prayers. We're gonna put your throats off. Pulling by now, you snap.
Don't call me a hoe, Captain Wench.
Don't call it a comeback. I've been here for years. Antivershi, thank you for the bits.
Give a wench on. Bring me her alive, and I'll decide what to do with her later.
There we go. As our first bit of 2000s grossness. I wonder.
God save us!
Come blimey, Governor! She's gonna crash into us! Yar! See if thieves ain't shit on us!
Keep your courage, men, for the glory of England.
Come on, you dogs! Send them to Davy Jones's locker!
Oh! Job's done. Oh! Blood splatter on screen, let's fucking go. Buckle that swash! Tis I, Captain Tash. Oh no! Don't worry, it's the 2000s. He can survive being stabbed through. Port Royal, British colony, several days later. No! He just ends his blades with Shiver Me Timbers!
Then he goes and trips over a hedge and boom, crashes down. He gave me a nobleman's ring. Chopped off his beard. Don't you go spooking decent folks now.
That's a whole turkey. TJ says the animation is too good for 20 years ago, and then you see bits of it.
Hope it pleases you. Wow, look at that. Hope they have enough rum to wash it down with.
Don't expect good food in this hole. What is it anyway? The fattest rat we found out back.
It could be for all I care. The Dutch knocked the strength right out of me. That's the last time I go for the easy money.
Speaking of money, I might just have an idea.
Sorry, the VO's gotten super quiet.
Plus, I ain't even spent half of what we made last time.
You don't think I'd like a break too? We'll have much more gold than those Dutch raids. There's a war at hand between England and Spain.
The gasp.
And war always means there's gold to be made, Walter. Lots of it.
Thank you, Fearless. Grog, maybe.
Soon enough, all hell's gonna break.
Well, Survivals, I mean, I agree. You're right.
Turn to England.
Like, the animation is very smooth, and you notice there's a bunch of physics stuff they have turned on, like his hair, that would have been like a whole budget. Like, for those of you who didn't play, what was it, Hellblade?
You could show
Oh, Heavenly Sword, that was it. Like, that spaghetti hair was one of the most complicated bits of hair at the time.
What? Spaniards? Where did they come from?
Gentlemen, we're closed.
Oh, my pub! He stabbed me right in the pub!
Walt, take a look outside.
There we go, X and Y to slash. Hang on. So sound, what we'll do is we'll bring the SFX down, music down, and then turn it up.
Are you
So we
ready,
actually hear
chap?
voices.
Aye, Captain.
Damn
Viking
it!
64 tiny
Ah,
one.
Jamami, I should have done that. Are you ready, kids? Aye, aye, Captain. Let me tell you about the year 2000. 'Twas a violent time, full of strange new metal bands, and pants so baggy it's make your eyes boggle.
I should not have had Red Bull. That was a really bad idea.
And Adam, let's break the flow with a shark fact. It's fine. Holy fuck! After the late 1940s, when basking sharks were killed with harpoons with explosive tips, numbers declined drastically. No shit. Basking sharks are slow breeders, and though they are now protected, it'll be a long time before their large numbers build up again. Well, and so it's gonna be weird, friends. We're gonna learn about this game the same time together. Like, I've told you the history, I've told you what brought it here, but
To arms.
to arms. Okay, firstly, how dare you? So in a time before parries, oh, I can just do that. Oh, cool, blimey. Am I supposed to be murdering him? That fucking ragdoll physics. There is no movable camera. So I've got like I've got a block, I've got a grab. Oh, I pulled off his ears! Why would I do that? Oh, got a little, that's a rechargeable hit gun and a fuck your couch stamp. So there's a lot of things they've added, like engine-wise, like the destructible terrains, the ragdoll physics type stuff. The format of it, though, is very classic. Still, I'm gonna say it, more fun to play than 2 Human. better run. Gotcha! Help me! My aristocracy doesn't protect me from bullets! Nathaniel, I wish I could forget Too Human. Now, for those of you who are pirate sticklers, you would know that the concept of the pirate was actually a British invention designed to fuck with the Spanish. Obviously, historical accuracy is the most important thing that we can focus on here. Alright, did Prince of fucking Persia teach you that move? Sloop Human's not bad. Was it the Dutch we hated first? I forget. BAM! Did. Oh, a rapier. Let's go. Ha-ha! Buckle that swash! And buckle said pens. Okay, Spanish first. Okay. You can deal some damage to enemies from afar by shooting someone. Ah, okay. And the execution gets rid of your sword. Because when you're a professional pirate, you don't have to wear a suit. Okay, this is already giving me, I don't want to say nostalgia, but this feels like avoiding a summer day by playing the most video game. Indeed. Carry me off stage, lads. This will be my only number. It is interesting that, especially with, like, this is not something that is surprising or shocking to any of you, but this does come from that pre-Dark Soulsian era, and it's weird to go back to it. It feels very natural. Like, if you grew up playing video games. But it's interesting how much Dark Souls gave us. Like, I wouldn't go so far as to call this simplistic. It's beyond the usual... Alright, fuck you, mate. It goes beyond the usual kind of XXY, YYX flavor of nonsense, but it's not far off. They can pick up objects with names on them. Lovely. Always get ready to the range guy first. Nathaniel! There are no civilians. I'm a pirate. Like that guy. I just yoked him. Yar, me treasure! Did you see his timbers? Shivered. His hatches? Backed. His yards? Armed. Ooh, pub. I broke that man's face with a barrel. Let me check my notes. Not sorry. His keel hauled. Oh! Sorry, mate. At fire, friendly. Yeah, so much. Now, what I'm going to be interested to see is there's a lot of things that we just didn't do back in the day with these kind of games. And I'm going to be interested to see if this game implements, like...
There are no civilians to pirates. Just people with the ransom and the people paying the ransom.
Yep. And if we ain't ransoming, then we're just trundling. Smash that fucking door! And no cheeses for us, missus. Ooh. Treasure for days. Here's Roger Jolly.
Here's Roger Jolly.
Sorry. For the first time in ages, I think I spotted that before it procced. Fearless, thank you. Grenades are the most powerful, blah blah blah. Fucking wee! Like, it's still aiming for a combo system, right? Which was all the rage at the time. And interestingly, it's not as technical as, you know, your Devil May Cries or what have you. And it's not even like, it's just going based on number of hits. So again, like a lot of titles at the time, it was trying to emulate the fanciful USPs with a fraction of the budget. We don't have to though, mate.
The Spanish are breaking down the door.
Now the point was, I had a combo in my system, which was the style at the time.
Fucking sharks. I had a combo system, which was the style at the time. Had me put an onion on my belt.
Let's move it.
Oh, Walt, if you think you can direct me, you realize not how stubborn I am. Yeah, and Jimami, I'm having fun with this. The thing I'm gonna have to be reticent of, the thing I'm gonna be cognizant of today is not ignoring you lot and just falling down a kind of a time once lost. Because it'd be very easy to ignore your lovely selves and just start, you know, mashing buttons until Zen.
The Spanish are breaking down the door.
But it's just so wild to think that when this was the game style. Oh!
To the town hall.
Oh, he's not going to be in Captain Blood 2. The Blood Tender's Revenge. Captain Blood 2. Blood type R.
The Spanish are breaking down the door.
Oh! Not gonna get tired of this. So I don't know virals. Like, it's not given us anything yet.
To the town.
We've got like the...
Let's move it.
I think it's gonna have like the level by level upgrade system. Captain Blood 2, this time more blood. You're coming to a brain chip in 2096. It's nice to see the Taurens from World of Warcraft getting work. Powerful enemies can be executed only when the death icon appears. Okay, we can do that. This guy, no fucks given. So. Okay, I'm gonna need my... No! Fine. There we go. Sir. No parry system, like... And there we go. Oh! I don't even know what we just fucking did to him! Oh! That felt needlessly personal. Did we even know that guy? The Skull and Bones PSD mate keeps getting weirder. Alright, I'm gonna say it. I'm having more fun than this than I did with Skull and Bones. Oh my word. I'm not reading it out, but I'm glad you love this. Have you had the chance to play it much? Oh, the rage meter. Bam! Ah! Ludo, I'm saving the townsfolk. These guys are clearly fucking tourists. Stop running! Cut them down for the combo. Yar, for the great blade of Captain Blood. It's not called Captain Best Friends with the Rich Nobles of the Spanish lineage. It's Captain I'll fucking kill you and steal your blood. That's his full name. What's this? A parry system? Parry the pally! Oh, fuck! Yeah. Cap's on another of his rampages again. Oh, Cap'n.
It's not El Capitan Sandra.
Oh, we get different finishing moves. There we go. It's not Captain El Sangre. Exactly. This captain clearly had enough of your shit. I mean, look, I've got a crew to feed. I got repairs to build. I don't even know if I own a ship anymore. And do you know where we're going to get that from? Kidnapping and or robbing and potentially murdering nobles. Like, look at all this treasure they just brought up here for us. And that... Sorry, that ship model looks really kind of cool. Dear the nobles of this here location, thank you for bringing me large proportions of your personal savings. I have since dispatched all of you and stolen your money. Signed, The Pirate.
The Spanish have launched a massive assault.
A parry system, not a parrot system. This is like waiting for your sibling to die and pass the controller. I'm glad you... Oh, buddy. Oh, you don't just fucking die. All right.
Hurry, to the pier.
What made you think? What made you think that I am rushing away from this violence?
While we're wasting time here, the enemy's overrunning the town.
Oh, I don't miss the 2000s companion characters, let me tell you. Symbol Chaos says, you know, there's a universe where this got a remake in 2018 where Captain Blood learns about generational trauma and being a dad. In an alternate universe where this was the hit and God of War was never released. I mean, the armor system showing when they're vulnerable to merger, I think is kind of cool. Oh! Man, that was...
Cannon fire, fire listening. Pirate sword, steel glistening. Screams in the night. A bloodthirsty
Cannons
fight.
fire.
Walk the
Are
plank,
you
scurvy
listening?
scallywag.
Pirate sword, steel a glistening. We got some screams in the night. A bloodthirsty fight. Walk the plank, you scurvy scallywag. Yeah! I can Richard Cheese it up.
Hurry, Captain.
Hurry, Captain! Fuck off. Let me murder! Edward Teach doesn't have to put up with this shit.
Hurry, Captain.
No, so PBS, obviously, thank you for 28 months. Welcome to Captain Blood, the most 2000s game that didn't officially come out in the 2000s. How are you? He just went caramba. Oh, cultural sensitivity? Not today!
While we're wasting time in, the enemy's overrunning the town.
But much like murdering the English, murdering Spanish Age of Sail individuals, morally okay. Alright. Always get the range guy first.
While we're wasting time in, the enemy's overrunning the town.
What do you think I'm doing? Yeah. No, give me the musket!
On the docks are hundreds of Spaniards. Death to them all.
Yes, murdering agents of the Spanish Empire is always morally acceptable. Oh yeah, I can do my angry stamp.
On the docks are hundreds of Spaniards. Death to them all.
Yes, less of hey listen, more yar, do you hear me? It's me, Captain Blood, doing a stab. Ah, okay. The tool crates have goodies in them. Cause when you're a professional pirate, you don't have to wear a suit. Captain Blood and his scimitar of gentle leveling and caress. Also, it's interesting that while there isn't friendly fire per se, it doesn't mind me stabbing the shit out of my companion. We are the pirates who don't do anything.
You can sink the boats with a cannon, Captain.
I love it. I love it when my companion characters have to tell me how to do everything. God. Again, I'm not putting that as a critique of the game. That's how you know that this is authentic.
Things are about to get hot.
Alright, the cannon is a powerful weapon able to massacre great numbers of enemies. Press B while standing to it. And leave it pressing B. Aim and shoot. Cool. Rapid fire! That's just rude. Now, as we know, chain shot would be vastly more effective. I can't help but think this is slightly bullshit. Wait, was I firing on my own ship? Okay, take weapon. Oh shit! Look at my little skip! This game is amazing. I get two-handed sword and do this little skip. That's some Michael Flannery shit going on here. Admiral Kratos.
Enemy on the pier!
I guess we're supposed to be paying attention to when they're showing up and then go, did. Okay.
Enemy on the pier!
Go blimey, governor!
Enemy on the pier!
I might not be very good at this. I appear to have broken both my legs. And yes, I do see the massive gutted shark. There's something to be said about how this era of title, they would be so over the top explaining to you basic elements, and then more complicated elements running around being like, what am I gonna do? I guess we keep massacring until we get through them all?
Getting closer. Getting closer.
Oh, we're meant to be going for these little side boats, alright. God damn it.
Spanish are attacking!
Okay. Let's all wake up in the year 2000. Won't it be strange when we're all pirate folks? So cute. Okay, I've got to remember that B isn't dodge roll. B is get the fuck off and then get the fuck back on again. Get my ass handed to me. Go blimey, pirate governor! What is fucking D's made out of? Okay. Got any more of them Spanish bastards? I need one of them that's super full of health potions.
Where's my Dragonator?
Apparently right the fuck here.
Enemy on the pier!
Just trying to keep an eye on that one gun that's like, aha! There we go, I am capable of learning. Yeah!
Put a chest of sorrows on that ship.
the sea.
One of you could explode in a shower of healing potions. That would be great.
Why are Begleg pirates such bad actors?
I don't
Their
know.
performances are too wooden.
Oh. That's bad. You should feel bad. Oh, no, that's my guy. Excuse me, are any of you packing health potions? Oh, yeah. Bye! Okay, it said I killed 75 civilians, but that feels like what is a civilian, really, to a pirate? Friends, I kind of wish I had the time and the resources to do like a 2000s review of this. You know, get like the snappy angles, get that whole G4 TV thing going on.
Their troops are retreating. We'll seize their ship while she's still in the harbor.
Get on in, Captain. I'm on it.
Then hop to it. I'll hold them off.
Exactly. We were told to kill them all, not kill them some. 30 minutes, 111 enemies killed, 18 executed, ship sunk, 1. Oh, I sunk 3 ships.
How can you tell if a one-handed pirate's stand-up routine is tanking? Because he gets the hook.
Fucking hell. Coil. You lot are throwing in a lot of bits, and I do not deserve them at this point. The jokes are terrible. The piracy is nonsense. I missed a chest. During QuickTime events, oh goody. Oh, Volchi wants a shark fact. The first sharks appeared in the oceans 450 million years ago, long before the dinosaurs roamed the earth. And these are short fire facts, so I'm going to give you 2 more. Theliodons are a branch of the shark family that's now extinct, and Xenacanth was a freshwater shark. There you go. Oh, what? No. Cladiosalchi appeared 400 million years ago. Unlike modern sharks, its mouth was at the tip of its snoot, so it had like a little hello, shark bite, ooh ha ha. Some ancient sharks were eaten by Anthoridias? Armored fish that measured 6 meters long. Fish in armor. And here's the motherfucker. The Megalodon appeared 10 to 25 million years ago. These massive fish measures over 40 feet long, or 12 meters. And apparently I got a fucking dab as well. I'm not happy about this. I am a sleepy, exhausted potato. Calcium, you can look after the dog toys. Fuck you guys. I don't want to do that. Okay. Puppetry! Oh. Red Bull's wearing off. Chaos of sleep creeps ever inward. Yeah, thank you, Unholy Glee. I am being bullied. This is unacceptable. This is workplace harassment. QTEs. And I guess I'm this guy now. What if that's the canonical cutscene? Restart from last checkpoint. Just ate shit and fell into the... Dude's got a real blitzball thing going on. Oh! Oh, I get to play as this guy. Guess we're the cool kids now? Multi-character setups? I've seen worse. It's kind of doing a little bit better than Cat and Blood, if I'm being perfectly honest. Wait, come the fuck back here! Fucking gun guy keeps shooting me in the face! Cause when you're a professional pirate, there's always cuties! Oh, I gotta be careful, this guy is actually very squishy. Ah, no! I have been stabbed the bad way! The Karumbas. And do I need to apologize for this game? There are times when I feel like I need to. That was a good point. From a time when we could only afford like 1 or 2 like generic barks. Yar, this be the tale of Captain Generic Bark. Oh yeah, you have to go. Firstly, how dare. Secondly, how dare. Yar, in a time before Doom 2016. No! Ah! A potion of healing! How conveniently! I have consumed the elixir of stabbing! It's like my Cat and Blood always used to say. Blood! Okay. Oh, fuck you, mate. It's Big Batty! At this point, I'm surprised this dialogue doesn't say El-Rar. Don't make me play this whole thing again. He's beating on me! We both walk the same speed. I may be in trouble. Okay, buddy. Buddy, I need you to be useful. I actually have to pay attention. Because Gangles McBlitzball here is not as good a fighter. Do you know who would have solved this shit in 10 seconds flat? Captain Blood. Why? Because he's the bloody captain. I don't think Barry can use stairs. Ha-ha! God damn it, Barry. Barry, no use stairs. Barry confused with concept of up and down. Wee! 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 Blitzball! I mean, hookshot. What is the most complicated thing in games if not doors and stairs? What the fuck? What are we watching? No! I'm trying to take screenshots. Okay, okay. None of you are helping. This is such bullshit! Okay. Oh, we're gonna start from the beginning of the Barry fight! Fuck you, Barry. Now, I was led to believe this would be the adventures of Captain Blood, not Captain Blood and the fucking Blitzball Gangler. Come the fuck! Barry! 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 Stop it! Barry, no fight sensible. Barry, fight up and down. Oh, we have no block. Okay. Oh, you thinking it might be like a Dread Pirate Roberts thing, you know? We haven't become Captain Blood yet. Barry, I'm trying not to take this personally, mate. I'm seriously. He's currently just getting roly-poly. That's gonna wreak havoc on his neck. And numbers, what a welcome. The dogs are tomorrow. I got things a little mixed up, but I've... Fuck's sake, man. Fucking Marguido! Oh, this is Big Barry. Big Barry's a problem. This is not going well. I'm not gonna lie to you, friends. Avast, you massive twat! Get the fucking person! comes! Hadouken! Okay. Fucking kill him! Die! I'm going up here. Fuck you, Barry. Fuck you, Barry. I'm not getting paid enough for this. I see we have ourselves a gentleman ambassador. Me with my skills with a blade. You with being Barry. You know what? Sometimes, friends, to see how far we've come, we have to go back to where we were. Swear to God, Barry. Swear to God! Barry, no allowed upstairs. Hey, Caffeine, what's up and welcome. Wanna feel old? Welcome to Crucially Important QTEs with Barry and Blitzball. Barry offended by concept of stare. Barry with throwing dagger. Oh! Just... Oh, God! Barry has severe shoulder injury from so much blitzball. Oh, Caffeine, it's only gonna get worse from here. Alright. So Barry can't go upstairs. There's one thing you've got to know about Barry. Barry hates stairs. Man, maybe this is like a rule of like, no swashbuckling upstairs. Okay. Caffeine, there was a rapid-fire Gatling cannon earlier. This game is not going to make you happy. Okay, if Barry can start spinning, he's beating the others to death, so... Ha! Fuck that guy. You thought Barry was on your side, but all along it was me! Dio! And I will be dining out on that joke for 1,000 years. Oh, fuck all the way off. Swear to God, Barry! Swandy! I swanda John! Okay, so I get like a little bit of reusable, rechargeable health. Yeah, he's dead, meatloaf. Okay. We are quasi-invincible when we're doing the grapple kill. Oh. Barry no understand concept of fair labor. Barry sees the means of pirate production. Okay. Looking good. Again! Well, so virals, they're not. They're part of the Spanish Navy. So they are baddies. We're doing it again? Barry infuriated with multi-stage boss battle. Barry feel cuties undermine Barry's coolness like kick to genitals. Get bad shoulder broken again. No! Don't move into the... Yeah, Barry! He's gonna bury you here. Oh, it's Bosun Barry. Okay. What do you mean, no enemies executed? That's all I did! Okay. Fucking Christ. Okay, we've got combos. We got combos. We got wombos. We got stab you 17 time bows. More health, more pistol, more execution. Fills the hero with rage. Takes the enemy's weapon. And has fast, effective execution. Punch all their money out. wait, so we grapple them, we can just punch all their cash out. Oh, God. Friends, streaming is one of the best jobs I've ever had in my life. But on days like today, it's a job. Let's turn some lights on. Let's yo-ho this fucking pirate pie. I may need to go throw some cold water on my face. And not because this game is bad. Like, okay, this is exactly what it looks like. For good or ill, this is a 2000s hack and slash. This is the kind of thing that, you know, Okami was a shake-up from. This is the kind of thing that, you know, God of War set the pace for. Ironically, it wasn't really Devil May Cry, because, like, until Devil May Cry 3, that series didn't really find its proper stride. And even then, Devil May Cry 3 was considered really fucking difficult compared to, like, other more popular, you know, spectacle hack and slash. You know? It's often... actually, no. Guess who almost started the genre conversation again? This guy! And then I stopped myself. I am cognizant of my abilities. Okay. I'm cognizant of my abilities. Okay. Sorry, I was just apologies for... Okay. So, I probably look haggard as shit right now, and that's fair. While there is a lot going on, I've had a very, very good weekend. As you may notice, those of you who have just joined us, like, I've started putting some stuff up on the walls. I had some help with it, which I'm very happy about. I don't think I'm going to have the money to do like an IKEA trip to decorate the flat in the time zone that I wanted. So what I've done, I've taken all the dust covers of Dungeon Crawler Carl and put them there. Mount Gundam is now like a Longshipian shrine. So while it's not in shop yet, it will be. And so there's the gorgeous... have any of you not seen basically the quasi flag that Kimball drew? Have you all seen that? Anyway, it's got the shield and axe that Fearless Sun physically made that are fucking cool. And the axe I got gifted from... Oh, of course not, the bloody chair's in the way. Fucking calcium. Fucking Bonio. Fucking chairs all over the place. So yeah, you can kind of see some of it. Oh no, you can't see shit. All right. Where was I going with this? Oh, just like I've been real productive. I've gotten a bunch of stuff done. It's been going real well. Things are going good. It has just been a lot of things all at once, and you know, you have those nights where just like sleep is not happening. Just like the stress of everything. That's why I'm kind of haggard today. I do apologize again that like I've been keeping an eye on my phone. That's not usually my vibe, but if the things that I am planning all come together in the way that I am planning them, then I'm going to be able to do a lot of good. And, you know, like, that's what it's all about. So, I guess I'm just saying I want to apologize for looking at phone and being a bit 1,000-yard starey again, because I have had that over the last couple streams. Numbers. Here's the thing, Numbers, that's either exceptional sarcasm or I'm genuinely happy for you. Like, if you all don't get the kind of sarcasm, lol, the kind of insomnia where your brain just won't shut off, like, good on you. You know, I had white guy insomnia when I was a kid, and now these days, like, sometimes I will find myself just physically either physically exhausted but mentally going 1,000,000 miles an hour, or the opposite, where I'm mentally like a complete potato, but my body's like zoom, zoom, zoom. Okay. This execution steals an enemy weapon along with his life. I'm gonna get the punch him till he pays me. We're getting paid, friends. I know, and Numbers, like, it's kind of like with so much stuff, right? Like, I get you. It feckin' sucks. Either end of the spectrum, like sleeping too much or not being able to get enough of it. I was going to say I don't know anybody that has a healthy sleep pattern, but then I remember that Virals hangs out here. Shadows, yeah, no idea. I actually, it got so bad that I'm back into Witch Survivor, which is, it's Little Fire. Is yours great and wonderful with no downsides? I couldn't possibly comment. So Andorf, okay, it's Mabage, and it's the progenitus of Vampire Survivors. Witch Survivors is a very similar game. You know, you move your little character, and your little character shoots spells, but it's much weirder. The visual style is this like stark, like black on white, like scribbled pen style. You know, the creatures are these increasingly nightmarish, twisted blobs of energy. And the way in which you combine spells is way more complex. So, like, you start with Magic Bolt, and Magic Bolt can evolve into 3 different paths, and those 3 paths, the different paths will be able to combine with other different spells to form super spells, as opposed to, like, you get 2 items in Vampire Survivors, and then you smush them together. God, J-Post, fucking right! Oh, Virals does sleep wrong. They just don't overwork themselves. Oh! Okay, so that explains where we get on. The most fictitious piece of bullshit that Todd Tinyman Howard ever tried to sell us is that in a fantasy land, you could just go to sleep. Like, oh, what time is it? 5 o'clock in the afternoon? I will sleep for 10 hours. The fucking the trank gun from fucking Metal Gear Solid. Okay, I'll line up the shot and nap time. Like chloroforming yourself. Alright, so we can now punch people for money. Damn it, Todd. Port Royal Bay. Morning after the assault. Bye, Barry. Yeah,
Spaniards
the
have given us a fine vessel indeed.
I'm not sure given is the word for it, Captain. That big one almost ripped me head off.
Captain! Captain, we found him locked in the cabin.
God, I would have loved to have played one of these pirates. I would have chewed
And
so
who are
much
you?
scenery.
Weldon Langford.
Weldon Langford, military advisor to the British governor, professional wanker.
Governor's advisor doing on a Spanish ship, attacking an English town. It stinks of treason.
By all that's sacred, I am no traitor.
Then explain how you got here.
I was en route from Europe to Port Royal with my daughter, Lorraine. But as we entered Caribbean waters, our ship was attacked by pirates. The entire crew was slaughtered. The pirate captain was a man called Easterling. He took my daughter and left me to die on a sinking ship. Soon after, I was rescued by the Spanish.
Verdon, they don't, and also it's really hard to hear him, kind of like he's...
He speaks the truth. Walt, do the honors and untie him, will you?
Peter Blood.
Thank you, Captain.
Peter Blood might be potentially one of the most British names.
Ahoy, Captain! The Spanish are upon us!
Save it, your lordship. Prepare for battle. We'll send them straight to Davy Jones's locker.
If I may quote the Beastie Boys, deliver Colonel Saunders down to Davy Jones' locker.
Enemy ship to starboard! Enemy ship to starboard!
Yo-ho, fucko! Is that a dolphin?
Enemy ship dead ahead!
Yar! These cannons, they be fucking useless. Fucking alright!
Spanish boat on the starboard quarter.
side!
Go blimey, governor! Oh, I wonder if we can hit the little dinghy. That'll be fun. Ah, get fucked! Oh, but it was in fact I who got fucked.
Spanish boat on the port quarter.
Yeah. I mean, what do we even need Sea of Thieves for, eh? Do we have to open my own treasure?
Enemy ship, port side!
Portside guards, ready! I do like how my crew cartwheels through the air, and they're fine. They're having a good time. Might want to move out of the way though, mate. I-frames at the ready! So I tell you what we're going to do, friends. We're going to play this level, and then we're going to talk about this game. And we may keep going. Like, I don't know how much of this we want to play today. That's up to us, right? Ah, pissed the bed. But, you know, at a time when all we are getting told is, you know, cancellation loss, here's a game that went, you know, fuck it, we pirate.
Spanish boat on the starboard quarter.
Like, I'm not gonna lie, this is like clunky and cumbersome. This is peak 2000s. But then, like, we've talked so much about games, especially ones like Overlord and stuff like that, that, you know, currently lost to retro hardware and terrible choices. Oh, fuck. You know? Oh, fucking hell. It's an extremely acrobatic cartwheel. And, you know, with naught but a fixed camera to see us through.
Enemy ship to starboard.
It's kind of the idea that, like, while every game might not be for everyone, every game has a right to exist. And, you know, it's lovely to have games like Dad of War and stuff like that. But also, there's a whole generation of little Mother Hubbards that don't know that, you know, before Dad of War was a dad, he was just angry at every single god. And, let's be honest, he was a bit of a knobend. His cannons do not hurt me very much. Like, I'd love to see a crossover between this and Sea of Thieves. That would be funny as fuck. Broadside guards, Renaya! Also, I don't know if you've noticed, but the health bar doesn't make sense. Like, I don't think it's actually one clear...
Spanish boat on the starboard quarter.
Like, I think the amount of damage we take is kind of, I don't want to say inconsistent, but... Oh, no! A fucking robot! Yarr! To be a small potion in a large island.
Enemy ship to starboard.
Did I get it? And like, it's got a nice indicator of like how much we've still got left to fight and stuff like that. Damn, that ship just does not want to fucking die. Whoa! Yarr, we've sunk a lot of vessels.
To starboard.
Rowboat with explodey keg on, yeah.
Enemy ship dead ahead.
But like, you know, this is a game that comes from a simpler time. And for as excellent as, you know, newer games are, like, you know, let us not forget where we were. Let us not lose... Let's not lose sight of what we left behind. I keep trying to think of the quote. It's like, you know, progress without knowledge. Fuck, what's the quote? Johnny, why would you tell me that? Have I personally offended you? Has Eye of the Longship done you dirty? Johnny said, and I quote, actually, I'm pausing this. Hey, Will, 75 months. Next month, I'll be having my third child. 2 of them are younger than my sub spree. Nope! Nope, that is too much responsibility! What the fuck? Raised in the shadow of the Longship, children are coming forth and learning words like Muppet and Numpty, and hopefully nothing else from me. I have been responsible for teaching at least one child to swear, and I will never forget that. It can't be more.
The day is ours.
I'm gonna take so many screenshots. I've been having a wild time with this. Okay, so what I mean when I say, like, you know, the things that we have learned. From this game, they wanted to do naval combat at a time before we could do things like Black Flag or Sea of Thieves. So that's essentially a rail shooter segment. But think about how many elements in that were dynamic. which is hard as fuck to do, at least back in the 2000s. So the rowboats were supposed to come outside, jump on, and then we have a swashbuckling fight with them, whilst also we're getting shelled by the ships. We were able to stop them because we're good at video games and we're super cool pirates. But like, if we had just let that continue, it would have been this cacophony of chaos, this stacking nonsense. And jumping back, so I'll give you the short TLDR. Before the Longship started, back when I was doing stuff quasi-frequently for Playframe, I did a playthrough of Sir, You Are Being Hunted, and it was lots of fun. I had someone come up to me at a PAX and go, hey, I really loved your playthrough of Sir, You're Being Hunted. And, like, that was a big deal for me, right? Because, like, I'm not a big deal. Floydo's a big deal, you know? Like, Emmons, DJ, Lily, those are big deals. Like, Lil Saray, you know what I mean? On the Playframe and Friends, I understand that, like, I'm right at the bottom ranking. That's okay. So someone to come over and be like, oh, I really like this, it was cool. And then they immediately, without skipping a beat, went, but I had to have the bad words conversation with my daughter. And I'm like, oh, no! Did I teach your child to swear? She's like, yes, thanks for that. Which I thought that was Kestrel for a long time. Turns out not. I had taught some other children to swear. I am a bad influence. That's the problem. Man, we didn't get to punch anyone for money. So jumping back. This is a relic of a bygone age, and there's stuff in this that you can see is kind of hard-coded from what they originally made. Now, they've added things like ragdoll physics and hair physics and some visual effects. But, like, again, that ship was pretty much just going to sail around that island until we either died or we took them out. Devershi, good on you. I mean, Web of Chaos, if you haven't seen Playframe or New Frame Plus, like, the Floydos are lovely sweeties. I am, well, yo-ho, me hearties! I'll teach you kids some naval words. Sorry, jumping back in, Devershi says, I will teach the nibblings to distrust the government and support their local community. That's how we be. Like, I'm almost dragging my heels and seeing on whether or not that printer works, because the temptation to start putting flyers up around town, very high. Indeed, Aeon, indeed. Look, I'm just reeling from what Johnny just said. Like, assuming I don't fuck it up and I manage to keep this going, like, there are people who will become actual humans during the tenure of the Longship. And that is a frightening power to have. I'd have... Oh! I didn't realise that was available for sale. Oh, okay. I have no intention of having any sproglets of my own, because I know that I would not be a good role model in any way, shape or form. And so it is wild to me that younglings would be exposed to my nonsense.
I heard crashing. shouts, clashing swords. Then I saw you, Captain. I was most impressed by the courage you displayed defending Port Royal, which is why I have a proposal for you.
I'm listening.
I trust you haven't forgotten the terrible misfortune that has befallen me. I speak, of course, of my daughter's abduction by the guards. Their blasted leader is Captain Beast. He is a scourge of these islands, the devil incarnate. If anything were to happen to my dear Lorraine, I fear it would destroy me. Trust me, Captain, it shall be worth your while. I promise 1,000 gold coins for her safe return.
1,000?
Handsome bounty.
We've already gotten that several times over, but okay.
You're sending me and my crew into treacherous waters.
I also have the ear of the governor. I will recommend you to him for a commission. I am sure that you will find the terms of this most favorable.
And what would they be then?
20,000 gold coins upon our victory over Spain.
$50,000.
50.
I ain't a man you want to haggle with, Lord Langford.
Very well. I shall make the necessary arrangements.
That's like 300 punched Spaniards, yeah.
I'm very pleased to hear it. Now, where do I find this Easterling?
We have uncovered his hideout. This map marks its location and shows you how to find it. It's known as Dead Reef.
Numbers, I did. It's been doing really, really well. We talked about it a lot earlier, just in... It's right fucking there by Melbourne! We were talking about it earlier, because
that's enough.
The industry's been kind of talking about it wrong a little bit, but I'm really happy for their success. And, like, it looks really interesting. I'm genuinely, like, hoping I get to give it a spin at some point. Whether or not it's a longship game or it's like a game to play in downtime, I don't know yet.
I'll go ashore with some of the crew and look for Langford's daughter. You stay here with the rest and keep an eye on the ship.
But Captain, you don't know what you're walking into, and you'll need every hand if things
I
go
said
bad.
you're staying, you savvy? I'll not risk my ship by leaving it unguarded off the shore of an island, crawling with scurvy dogs.
Take it easy, Captain. What's happening? I just
Jackies.
don't like having to miss a good fight, that's all.
Nuggies. Alright. Clara Obscura. I'm still calling it Expedition 33 because we all have our trauma from our school days, and mine is proper diction around French words. I had a very aggressive French teacher by the name of Mr. Swaby, who, I mean, for a brief while, he had little Will speaking pretty good French. Forgotten almost all of it, apart from un le chat de la table. The cat is under the table. But it is legend. It is. Words like Blastoise. Exactly. Croissant. Avenger. Same brain cell. We now have to see other people. I wouldn't. It's not that. Divershi. I joke about it, but I try not to perpetuate the French hating stereotype. But French lessons were dreaded. In fact, I came to really enjoy Muzi because that meant I wasn't going to get yelled at by Mr. Swaby. You know. And hey, I'm not saying his methods were bad, just a little bit of trauma, so I'm just not trying to pronounce French words. Yes, Blastoise is indeed French for Baja Blast. Poisson Steve! A l'orange. Simple Chaos, you do not know how much I've been singing that just around the flat. Poisson Steve! Anyway, jumping back. Just real quickly for numbers from the earlier conversation. TLDR, I would say that one of the big contributing factors, aside from fucking luck, to Expedition 33's success is that its price point is $50 compared to, what is it, Le Metaphor, which is $70. I think the lower price point is really giving it... Oh, we can buy stuff on the fly. Nice. I think it's really helping it. And I think it's comparative to Discussion because it's a similar quality and threshold and gameplay genre as, I want to say Mephisto, as Metaphor. Re-Metaphor, that's it. I am so sorry. Oh yeah, because Aeon, most peeps haven't seen the Longship After Dark. Yeah. Well, and for those of you who have been around for a while, you remember when Ben introduced us to the fact that you can sing Bupa de Beppo to Little Mermaid? Bupa de Beppo Italian restaurant, Bupa de Beppo Italian grill. Whilst Little Fire and I were playing The Cabin Factory, I started doing that as a coping mechanism for the spoops. So Aeon, who had thus far been spared that knowledge, had it cursed upon them this very night. Bupa de Beppo Italian restaurant, Bupa de Beppo Italian grill. And I've said it before, say it again, it still breaks my brain that Bupa de Beppo is real and not an SNL skit. I forgot what I was talking about. So, one thing I will say, friends, is whilst we're having a natter, don't be afraid to put, like, @VikingBlonde in chat if I miss something. Because let's assume at this point that if you throw something in chat and I miss it, it's because my brain is goo. Oh, Expedition 33 in game price, yes. I think that's a big contributing factor. It also had a perfect little launch window. Now, Metaphor is successful. Expedition 33 has reached a similar level of success in a shorter time frame. It's also
online.
interesting...
Sensors online.
Johnny
Weapons
Depp!
online. All systems nominal.
For kids! Fucking terrors. Johnny, thank you. Still 75 months. Yeah, thank you. Exactly, Dustin. It's also the interesting data to take from that is that Expedition 33 is also available on Game Pass, which doesn't seem to have hurt its sales. So in the event that you are able to take a deal with Game Pass, it's unlikely to cannibalize your sales on Steam. And that's very important. Now, PS Plus as well, but we did see from the Abe's Odyssey team that PlayStation Plus has cannibalized sales. But that might be because... that was my thinking noise. Oh, Abe's Odyssey has been a predominantly PlayStation experience. And so the fandom around that is predominantly PlayStation. So, like, if the next Halo game was supposed to be an $80 title, but was also on Game Pass, I think they would see significantly less sales of that Halo game. Because Halo is predominantly an Xbox product. Does that make sense? Okay, cool. Let's fuck up some dudes. Okay, firstly... I will punch you in the face for money! Money punching! No, no, money punching. Money punching. I'm gonna punch out all your money. There's no other move I need. Although, one thing that Ket always pointed out to me is that any game that has a move that lets you gain more XP or more cash, users are always going to beeline into it. So, like, all you're doing is creating a speed bump. It Exactly, Divershi. I'll punch dudes until the thought comes back from its little trip down to the shops, and jobs are good. What? So DJ Coil, actually the same is true for Blueprints and for Expedition 33. Both used contractors for the meat and potatoes and gave the creative teams a lot of time. Okay, shooty guy, you're doing some fucking 2 human level bullshit, and I'm gonna make you suffer for it. And Twizzlight, Watto, and welcome. Oh, also, Twizzlight, I got a little bit more info about, someone DM'd me, because I looked up the, information on the dev. Alright, fuck you guys. Grenade. Grenade in your house. Wait, grenade! Do it! Exploder! Fine, we'll just punch for money then. Someone sent me the wiki page specifically for the game, which goes into a bit more detail on like the intention of its development cycle. Oh, you can, if you do the grab on your teammates, it pulls them out of the way. That's pretty good. I'm gonna punch out all this guy's money. Captain Boy. Captain Blood, Boy Human. Not bad, not bad. It's just the box for the villains is caramba! Alright. Good job, my fighty pirates. Have a quick look over here. Oh, fuck off, mate. Fuck right off. Fucking bastard! Come back here! I'm so glad we have learned. 1, fixed cameras. Fixed cameras no fun. 2, characters that can move off camera and interrupt you are the worst. This is already doing better than 2 human. Okay. So Twizzlight, let me give you some facts. So this game is fascinating. It was originally developed, it was originally announced in 2004, was developed for a good little while until, oh yeah, so PlayLogic signed up to be the publisher in 2025. That they went under, the team behind it was actually sold to Russian publisher 1C following a legal battle with PlayLogic over rights. Development was further delayed.
I've been trying to think of a good joke to send in. Even came up with a few. But I asked myself if it would make or tell me to feck off. And no pun intended.
Fuck you. I'm just gonna say it. Fuck you. I was like, you know what? Simple Chaos, I get it. I spend a lot of time trying to be funny online, and I'll write comments to try and like brighten someone's day or make a laugh. And then it doesn't land, so I end up like deleting a bunch of stuff, right? No! No!
Stop that incessant.
No, don't reward that. No! No! Oh wait, no, that was the Twizzlight. I take it back. J-Post, you're fine. Thank you. Anyway, so it gets wilder than I thought, right? So yeah, so like the game was stalled 2005 it gets restarted. 2006 it's halted. 2008 there's a whole bunch of legal nonsense, and in 2008 a trailer was released to media outlets, and they were able to play the title. And a website was released for the game around 2010. But at that point, PlayLogic declared bankruptcy, and the game was never released. So it turns out that the reason why...
The news reported that a short psychic had escaped from prison. In other words, there's a small medium at large.
It's an old joke, sir, but it still checks out. Numbers, thank you, mate. No, I won't actually got a good show out of me. But yeah, so the game's source code was leaked in 2022. So Sneeg hid. So Sneeg was able to pick up the source code and basically rebuild the rest of it over the last couple of years. And I think that's fucking fascinating. That by leaking all of this stuff, that's how it's persisted. I gotta stop looking at my phone. I gotta stop looking at my phone. I was checking it. I wasn't checking it. I was just... Okay, sorry about that. But yeah, so... Just to put this into context for Twizlight, this game was originally set to be released in 2006, was then quietly moved to 2008, then 2010, and was finally released today. So, like, this has been over 20 years in the making. So, yeah. Games preservation starts with you, and it starts with you leaking the source code to your video game. No! I would never advise you do anything of the sort. I would never stand here on twitch.television and say to you that you should leak the source code of the game you're working on. I mean, technically, Twizlight, I think that might make it one of the longest, like, from announcement to release. Yeah, Numbers, the Bungie law is also funny because it's going to do more for games preservation than that whole "we want to support games" idiots were doing. I really want to play The Crew too. So now everyone has to make their game for me. This is why it's wonderful to ask users their opinion, but never ask for their solutions. Viral says, my good twin keeps leaking my source code. Oh, Shadows, didn't you read the fine print? If you have a subscription, if you have been subbed to the Longship, you're now officially a game developer. You got roped in. I don't make the rules. I punch people for money! Alright. Cousin of Big Barry! He's upside down. Punch Barry for money. It's the grown-up version of Pokemon's let's beat up kids for money. In fairness, Legend, calling yourself a game dev is actually something that's really hard. And I often, like, I will yell at people to call themselves game devs. Because, like, peeps in the indie space won't do it. Like, peeps who have worked for 7 years of their life on a video game will be hesitant to call themselves a game dev. Exactly! Simple Chaos, that's why we start every stream with a stand-up meeting. Yeah, I got a gun too. Okay, but if the long shit did end up developing / publishing games, it would be fucking funny if Stand Up was on stream. Like, how's that for actually open development? I'm getting sassed by my teams. I think that would be funny. So Twizzlight, this game does have a story. It's very traditional 2000s. So we play the aforementioned Captain Blood here. Why we are a captain and where our qualifications come from are completely lost to the annals of time. But we were in the pub, and the pub got attacked by the Spanish, so we just fucking killed them. And then some British guy was like, "Please save my daughter! She breasted boobily onto a pirate ship!" This is Will. As a CM, do you think a public stand-up is a good idea? I think that if you lot didn't already know me, it would be a terrible idea, but we're already here. Like, if we were going to do this for real, I think we're an outfit that could do it. Because you lot are already games industry versed. So it's a very, yeah, as Kathleen said, it's too late for us. Like, you're all either games industry or now games industry lingo fluent. So if I was being a massive bellend in stand-up, you lot would be like, "Will, shut up." I'm about to release code tomorrow, and then F off to PAX East. Okay, let me pause it so I don't jump into more fight. Well, Twizzlight, narratively, we're just punching from one place to another. Although there are some really interesting set pieces. Like, this isn't boring, but it is a creature of another time. Like, this isn't a new game trying to emulate the feeling of playing those old, like, God of Wars. Like, nah, this is a 2000s game. They crammed some nice looking stuff in it. You know, they jammed a few physics effects and some visuals that would have been very difficult to do at the time. But that's it. Like, the rest of it, the story is just because. Now, I never worked on it, but it feels like this and, what is it, Spartan Total Warrior would have been buddies. Oh. Can you tighten up the graphics on level 3? Fucking probably. Yeah, Simple Chaos, did you see Pat Gill's great video about cousin games? Because this is a cousin game. Yeah, and Twizzlight, you know, that's entirely fine. Like, and don't get me wrong, I like, for all the fuckery we had to put up with, I do enjoy open world games still, you know. Don't enjoy these twats though. We're gonna punch this guy and make him give us money. Why would I use any other move? I need money. And, well, Twizzlight, I haven't had the chance to play through Expedition 33 myself yet. I'm really looking forward to it. But yeah, no, Simple Chaos, Pat Gill did a great video about the cousin game. And it was a perfect descriptor. I mean, it's the old thing of, ooh, some fucking Crash Bandicoot shit going on here. Yes, Yeti 100%, because this was going to be an Xbox title. You know, I think there were a lot of games that were attempting to be the Xbox God of War, and this one is absolutely there. Oh, fuck off! No! No, no. Shut up. Kakazi, don't even right now. Fuck you all. 20 years! This is my miles per hour moment. This is my miles per hour moment. Okay, look, Simple Chaos. I had a meltdown finding out that Blueprints is a pun. Okay? That's fine. Right? The engage. Because it's engaging. You engage with the video games. Fuck you, Nokia! I'm gonna find you and I'm gonna fight you with my shoes! It was a fucking pun! I'm legit angry. I'm legit mad. I'm just gonna post it on Blue Sky. I'm just gonna own it. Why did no one tell me that the name Engage was a fucking pun?
Did anyone else notice the arrow in the FedEx logo?
Actually, so Numbers, I did notice that one. So that's not too bad. And thank you, seriously, thank you for 200. Sauron, I'm having a moment right now. So like, I like to imagine that you open the door to the longship like, hey! I'm screaming, you're like, cool! I'll see you later. I'll be back in 20. Alright, I'm owning up to it. I am posting, no one told me, engage is a pun. Like, usually, I'm happy to be one of, like, the lucky 10,000, right? But this is miles per hour. Again. Simple Chaos, I did know that. So I'm not too bad. I like how you're all checking stuff off the list, like, what the fuck else has Will not realized? It's spelling jokes. It's always spelling jokes. Ugh. Okay, I've posted my shame. The ugh was social media platforms trying to make me use their like dog shit generative AI image stuff. Nice try. Enjoy your bill for nothing. Oh, Aeon. Actually, I did know that one as well, which is real cool. What no one's been able to explain to me is why all those old graphics cards were just covered with bizarre semi-naked women. Now, are we talking, C-Trouble 2, are we talking about the POS unit? Like the display model? And yeah, Oran, you know what? And apparently it sells graphics cards as well. God, I'm not getting tired of beating these guys up for money. Man, you can take the boy out of QA, but you can't take the QA out of the boy. All right, listen for the waterfall. Listen for the waterfall, and And I'm not pointing this out to you to diss on this, but it's like, this is how you know this isn't some, like, fucking PR sales tactic. They're not... Oh, that guy's head's just rolling around. I love that. Like, they're not trying to, like, switch it up or something, be like, you know, it's actually an old game. No, it wasn't. We made it in 2 weeks. Like, this has got that old vibe. That is a bug that is marked, as C Triple says, won't fix. Yeah. Will not fix. Dupe. Aeon, I've been so tempted to get us a dupe emote, but I'm worried it would only be used for evil and never good. You know, Twizzlight is right, yeah. I'm also more likely to buy things with a dragon on, a Six Flames, or the Boba. Won't fix too funny. But like, the thing I'd really like to find out is, what about this game is so broken that it's fun? You know what I mean? Sorry, while we're chilling in the bar for a second. So like, I don't know if this game will be your cup of tea. I don't know who is needing this kind of experience. If you weren't there for the, like, the post-God of War world, does this game have value to you if you didn't play things like it back in the day? I don't know. But I'm really enjoying it. And the other thing that's interesting about these is that, like, back in the day, what was and wasn't considered like a passable bug for cert was very different. Because this is pre-achievements, right? So as long as the game loads, as long as it saves and otherwise and doesn't break your console, like, you're kind of fine. And also uses, like, the correct button layouts and shit like that, you know? Let us not forget that Morrowind on the Xbox did some heinous shit to the console to make it work. Didn't break it, but like it would force reset itself during to make stuff happen. But it means that, like, games like this can have a level of jank in the controls and the combat system that I find fascinating. If you haven't heard me rave about the AVP arcade machine, specifically the side-scrolling one. Oh, I might... Okay, now we're good. I love that game with my whole heart, right? And, like, that game is so janky. You guys are going to be annoying, aren't you? Fucking interrupting bastards. Got some real duck walking up to a lemonade stand vibes here. Yeah, and Twizzlight, like, you know what? If you put this side by side with Dante's Inferno, like... Oh, and for those of you who didn't survive that era of fucking nonsense, Dante's Inferno was loosely, and I cannot use that term enough, loosely based on the Divine Comedy. But instead of it being like one guy's weirdo fan fiction, it was a crusader whose wife's soul has been condemned to hell will fight his way through the 9 circles and get her back from Satan. He stitches a fucking cross into his chest. Like, friends, I cannot convey to you how, especially at, like, peak Penny Arcade, that whole thing was. Like, if we'd had the Onion back then, we would have been like, there's no way that's real. Oh yeah, the big old, my wife! She gets fridged while you're out. So while you're at the Crusades, she gets fridged, and then you have to go into hell. Yeah, Dante OC, please do not steal. Did we? Oh, sorry, Phyllis was saying we did have the onion back then. We've had it since the 90s. I didn't know. Oh. Man, I am in several variants of the Lucky 10,000 day, aren't I? As I punch up pirates for money. Or Spanish people? Sorry, I should say Spanish sailors. Huh. I had no idea. Verdun, I am with the fucking N-Gage shit. I don't know where but that was the thing, like, video game consoles had stupid names. Like, what was the 3DO? It was dumb, is what the fuck it was. We groggin'? Look at that fucking jawline. Okay. Oh, there we go. Wonder where my fucking grenades are gone. Oh. Okay, firstly, ow. Don't do it, Captain Blood! No! Oh, that's cool. Got one little last swing. Fuck all the way off. Beat up these pirates like they owe me money. Which they do. They just don't know it yet.
Ahoy, Captain Bled out.
And ahoy to you, Vanderbeest! I mean, punch this man till he gives me all his lunch money. Okay, firstly, ow. Huh? Guess we're all learning stuff today. The C3DO. But I guess it was just more like, as a kid growing up in the video game space, loads of consoles had stupid fucking names. It didn't mean anything. And that was just the way it be. I now have since learned. Oh, we cheesing. Oh, we cheesing. Oh, we doing this. I can't believe that. Well, I tell you what, I'm glad that we cracked the N-Gage pun before I turned 40. I'm very glad for that. Okay. Oh, and Aeon, have a lovely day. Lovely day. Have a lovely time at. He can't go up the stairs. They can't go upstairs. This is amazing. I love this game. So friends, just as a quick aside, so I got some more information about the thing with Inner Sloth earlier today. And good news, we don't have to worry. Basically, the thing that Inner Sloth is using is just classic machine learning. Like the shit we've had for as long as we've had computers. Though Tommy doesn't know if they've started using more modern generative AI stuff. Basically, so Modulate, the company that Inner Sloth are using for Among Us 3D. And to some old guy in Hawaii, what unwelcome. Oh, well, wait till you see this guy's chin. I am choosing this boss, though, so I can chat with you all. But yeah, so the moderation tool that Inner Sloth are using for Among Us 3D is called ToxMod. It has been around since 2018, which is good. And it's been used pretty predominantly for a few like major AAA games. But yeah, it's machine learning to analyze when people are saying really heinous shit on comms. Obviously, it's not perfect, but you know. Oh, cool. That hurt so much. Alright, I'm cheesing this guy. He knows what he did. So yeah, I just thought you'd all want to know on that one, because I was very sleepy this morning. I should say sleep deprived. Yeah, I mean, machine learning's not bad. The generative shit that we're dealing with is, you know, because it is based on scraped and stolen info and is being passed off as, like, factual. You know, it's less machine learning, more fucking hallucination. But that's not the story. Tommy would be able to tell you better the difference between these. But remember that game we played about cats? The dude whose cat fixes his code while he's in the bathroom. So he creates a machine learning setup to be able to translate his cat's meows into language. So, like, we've learned a lot about machine learning stuff. Sorry, I am going to cheese this guy. I'm a pirate. I'm not, like, Mr. Honourable Fightman. Alright. I'm going to get some more health potions, though. Oh, wow, that health potion was damn near useless. Love that for us. Blink, blink. Yeah, so, like, a lot of that stuff is fine. It's not using up a lake's worth of water, and it's not predominantly trained on stolen bullshit. Can't go upstairs.
Yar, some say the true skill of Captain Blood be not his perfect jawline, or his flourish with a blade, nay, they say it be the fact he's the only pirate who can go upstairs.
Am I the Betty? So cheese. And I'm not sorry. God, I cannot wait to see speedruns of this! This is going to be a phenomenal game to watch speedruns of. Oh, sorry, I was half telling a story, yeah. So yeah, TLDR, I saw a thing this morning where people were saying that, like, Innersloth was passing data to an AI company. The thing I will say about that Modulus company, though, is that they've structured their page to make it look like they are one of the new gen AI companies, and they're not. I guess they've done it to try and secure like additional VC stuff, and that's fine. Like, venture capitalists are shitey leech vultures. No, what? I'm not reading that out, Cable Clip. I'm reading that out. Can't make me. Fuck off. Why'd you do this to me? Why'd you do this to me? Alright, you're gonna get extra shark facts because these ones are quick fire. Many fossil megalodon teeth have been discovered. Their teeth were at least twice the size of modern-day great whites. Some people believe that examples of the megalodon may still exist in the world's deepest oceans, and that there are several hundred different species of shark. These are the species names of some of the best known ones. Oh no, they're all Latin! Yeah! Oh shit! I swear to God, if we'd gone through that whole fight and missing the QTE would have killed us, I would have been a very, very angry lad. Checkpoint. Profile saved. Alright, you're getting it first, mate. Beat up pirates for money! We're gonna have so much cash by the end of this. Oh, and a healing potion. Oh, yeah, maybe Lord Lost and Found. Maybe he wasn't trying to assassinate me. Maybe he was trying to help. He's just a useful, just a happy, useful guy. It is interesting that this, like, Fable has a better combat system. Oh, cable clip. Why, yes it is. And it allows me to beat up pirates for money! So he hip fires it by literally twisting it on his hip and firing it like a little mini cannon. And because much like Sekiro, these hips do not lie. Yeah, like, for 2000s nonsense, like, this guy's interesting. No, Kakazi, we don't have to think about how old that reference is. We can live in a beautiful, ignorant bliss. We can just be happy. Okay, firstly, how fucking dare you? you! Don't put that bad juju on me! I'm responsible for a great many things. And there's a great many crimes I will take responsibility for, but this ain't one of them. Like what I'm about to do to these guys, that's a will crime. Oh, fucking interrupting shit! I just can't believe that my whole day is going to consist of stealing the lunch money of pirates. No! Whoa! Fuck's sake. Kakazi is having, shark-themed revenge on me. There are several... Okay. God, fuck you. Cartaginian formays are also known as ground sharks. Fuck you. Tiger shark is part of this group. Orectolobophemoralis, or carpet shark, includes the wobblegong and whale shark. And squalphalmus are known as dogfish. Fuck you. Wait, that was your first shark fact. Okay, you weren't kidding about the spite. Ooh, new enemy type. These gun guys need to fucking die. Fuck off! No! Axe. Yo ho, fuckos! Okay, you fuck all the way off. Ah, that's a way better one-liner. Promise I can't use the axe and then beat them up for money. I can kind of do one or t'other. And I will say, one of these animes does remind me very much of the, ooh, tasty! From OG Monster Hunter, where you would have to do a little cute pose after you chugged a potion for it to be effective. Which I used to snark at all the time until my friend said, it's because the potion doesn't do anything. It's like a placebo for your hunter. Don't even get me started, legend. Don't even get me started. That fucking T-Rex. Parkour! Dedicated jump button? Not on my watch. Oh. Okay. God, I am flagging hard, friends, I tell you. What if we do... 69 enemies! Nice. Let's do chests. Made a lot of money. Oh yeah, the knockback on the on Murder Batman was just ridiculous. Okay, do we need any other executions other than make me punch harder? Alright, what's the most expensive shit we can get? It really is these two combos, so... And... Ooh, that looks spicy. Okay, there we go. Yeah, I realised I am ravenous and I haven't been grabbing food because I've been sleep deprived. Because for those of you who don't have terrible fucking sleep patterns, it fucks with being hungry. But I think I'm just gonna throw some noodles on because I'm not super hungry. And if I eat like a whole big thing of carbs, I'm gonna fall asleep in front of you all. And I think if that happens, the mods can change the channel to shush, I'm sleeping. But it would be very funny to be the only person who fell asleep to Captain Blood. But I wouldn't... Oh, sorry, friends. I wouldn't want to do the game that dirty. Oh. Let's at least get a little bit more plot in. There's no more plot. Okay. Yeah, okay, so yeah. Look at that chin. A beard you could launch a POD album off of. Okay. So here's what I'm going to do, friends. I'm going to throw some water on my face. Going to heat up some noodles. Then let's talk about this game. Let's talk about... I mean, shit. Anything that you lot really want to get into. Okay, because I know I have mentioned this to a few people on DMs and stuff on Blue Sky. Like, if any of you are working on game stuff right now and would like a sounding board or a person to talk to, that's what I'm here for. Right. I think some calories in my system and a bit of cold water on my face will wake me right up, and then we can keep going with this. It also gives me a chance to kind of correlate my feelings. You know what I mean? Yeah. Okay, sorry. So, friends, get some water, pay attention to your pets. I'll be back in just a second. Please enjoy piratey themed nonsense. I'll be back in just a sec. Also, 333! Hello, hello. I'm going to leave the BRB needs tea up for a bit just to you know, in case someone is looking into the story of Captain Blood and they don't want to deal with me talking industry nonsense and stuffing noodles into my gob. So, also, while I was waiting for noodles to cook, I was checking the various, or rechecking the various hot sheets. And I will say, for those of you that do frequent the TikToks, I do still recommend. Hey, Forrest, Watto, and welcome. How you doing, friend? I was talking about your lovely self the other day. Look, I'm not saying that you playing Fuga is the only defining character you have as a person, but it does amuse me how often it comes up, having watched you play it. And the whole Child Soul as DLC will not stop being funny. Oh, shut up! The good old Baja Blaster, yeah. Well, how, like, morality in games that doesn't just consist of morality meters and things like that, but then how, like, you have to demonstrate a certain level. Hey, Fearless, that's fucking cool of you. Thank you. But sorry, you need to. You need to have a certain amount of restraint when you do these things because, like with Fuga, they made this incredible mechanic that's heartbreaking, right? But they put in all these hours and all this animation time, and that most people will probably never fire that gun. Right? Unless you're a fucking psychopath or something, right? Yeah, like a genocide run or something. But, like, I was one of those people that I didn't have the stones to do a genocide run of Undertale by myself. I couldn't do it. I cared about those stupid characters too much. But yeah, well, because for it, like, oh, sorry. Just in case anyone doesn't know it. So, Fuga, Memories of Steel, Ghibli-esque, very, very JRPG type game. You play a bunch of war orphans who stumble into an ancient super tank that allows you to survive and fight generic-looking fascist, like, almost Nazis. The whole game's got, like, an anthropomorphic thing going on. It's real cool. And, like, you and your little group of orphans, you find this tank. It becomes your home. It's where they grow plants, do their laundry, where they live. But the tank has one special feature, a super cannon, that can destroy anything. Regardless of what it is, you can one-shot any opponent. But the cost of doing business, the cost of firing that gun even once, a child's soul. So you got to pick someone in your group, cram their soul into it like it's an oversized cartridge, and fire the Baja Blaster. Oh, you can only use it on bosses. Alright. But the thing still stands. And it's like, most people in games like that won't ever use that feature. Unless they're doing additional playthroughs and stuff like that. Just like how most people don't go full Renegade. Only a sliver of players went full Renegade in Mass Effect. But having the option there creates a weight for your choices. But when you give them one free child soul token, It changes it. It changes it from being, and you know what, that's fine. Little Joey knows what he did. But no, if you have one guilt-free bullet in your magic gun, that changes it. Because then, it's not, do we ever use this as our last resort to, what do we save our Master Ball for? Sorry, so Twizlight said there are 11 chapters and 12 children, so... Well, Farrett said to Twiz. And... Yeah, Legend, like something like Suikoden or... Do you mind? Didn't actually fire a child, I was just talking about it. Fucking good. But... Sorry. If it was a game with grown-up characters in, like, there are characters in Knights of the Old Republic and Mass Effect, and especially a few characters in Jade Empire, that if I could load them into a canon and never deal with them again, then, you know, everyone's got one Dragon Age character they just did not give a shit about. And that's fine. Like, you don't have to like the whole cast, but, you know, cute, war-orphaned children. And Verdant, welcome back. That one's powerful. And I still don't think that we've mastered morality systems in games. Like, I've seen so many different takes and attempts on it. You know what, Twizlight? Actually, yeah, the kids... The two kids from Whiterun, I'd load them into a canon in a fucking heartbeat. Shit, Legend, the third is about to come out, so which is the one that we've seen? I'm guessing the one on Steam is the... Sorry, it's me a slight interruption of service. Do forgive me. Quickly looking at Fuga. Oh shit! 1, 2, and 3. Is 3 dropped already? No, but it comes out this month. And wow, our tank's looking real fancy. Huh? Pretty cool. Sorry, back to pirate noises. And Farrett saying they don't intend to get the third one having played the other two. Interesting. I mean, Farrett, you'd be the person I'd ask. But, like, I was thinking of other morality systems. So, in the Metro series, there are moments that aren't clearly telegraphed, but they are of, like, moral significance. Sorry, Farrett was saying they might skip 3. They might get 3 but skip the cutscenes. And I'm just imagining you just loading a belt-fed ammo system into the child gun. Alright, we're speedrunning this! Reload! Add more children! Sorry, I gotta stop by a local park on the way to our next boss fight. Wow, that got dark really fast. I have not slept enough. What? I should be allowed to nap. But anyway, jumping back. Alright. I'm trying to think of all the different morality systems. So we have the We have the plus and minus, the Renegade Paragon, the black and white, good, evil, etc. Metro had the points of morality, that it's not about whether you gun down a bunch of guys or save a grand. It's like, in those special moments, what do you choose to do? Which, the thing about that is that when you realized it was happening, it worked. But if you wanted to get a specific ending, you needed to find all the points. And that involved kind of like revealing the system, and the system was not good. Now, what I really liked was the Dark Chip system from Mega Man Battle Network, because that was, you get to do, it was like a lesser version of the Fuga in a good way. So you get these things called Dark Chips, and they are wildly powerful. Like, damn near insta-wins. Or, in some cases, just way, way better versions of what you already have. Making a lot of the fights just trivial. But each time you use one, Mega Man's maximum health goes down just by 1. Which, at first, you're like, no, never. And then you use one, you're like, okay, he had 400 health, now he has 399. Like, what did it cost? What did it cost? It presents you with a slippery slope. I personally think that's very, very powerful. Yeah, caffeine. Everything. See, virals, I haven't tried, so I wouldn't know. Sorry, and friends, thank you for bearing with me while I get some calories in my system. Barrett, are you talking about the game made by our friend Virals? The Void Reigns Upon Her Heart, available on Steam now. No, so I have played Void Reigns. I've not played it to the extent of, like, Chorby. And I absolutely have not tried to be mean to anything in that game. No lost and found. Great minds think alike, but idiots never differ. Time for noodles! Oh shit. Forward's under 10%. And Fred, Watto, and welcome, friend. How you doing? I talked about you in a YouTube video. Little Fire and I did a long ship after dark yesterday of the Cabin Factory, and it was very, very good. And we named 2 of the cuddly toys. You may have just been the hero. We'll never know.
Reactor online. Sensors online. Weapons online. All systems nominal.
Nope.
Why are the barrel noises so loud? Oh shit!
I do.
Quasi, I thought it was a pirate reference. Please tell me you saw that guy cartwheel off. That was amazing. Oh, no, seriously, Quasi, holy shit. Like, thank you for everything. For 78 months, and then 1,000! Legend, thank you. Also, I had a whole bunch of help over the weekend putting stuff up on the walls, so I'm proud to say that the Longship map now sits in Pride of Place. Sorry, I'm getting a lot of DMs from people just saying like, Will, we thought you knew. Verdant, somehow. Okay, I'm here. So Fred, how are you doing? Watto and welcome. Come on in, friends. For those of you who have just joined us, I will explain this special game to you. Because this is Captain Blood. Correction, Fred. Spanish sailors. We're looking for treasure. I think I'm going to backtrack for treasure as well. Yeah, I hope you had good food, friend. Also, we got talking about the early playframe days of me teaching someone's child to swear. You know, classics. Pirate 101. There's blood and murder allowed. This is what Puzzle Pirates actually looks like from the perspective of the aforementioned pirates. And they're dead because I killed them. Okay, so once more for the cool kids in the back. So this is Captain Blood. Originally beginning development in 2004. This game was cancelled multiple times before finally being put to rest. It languished from the 2000s to now in a state of undeadery. But in 2022, somebody leaked the whole ass code for this game. Anyway, the game got picked up by a publisher, properly published, and it came out literally today. It's fascinating in that it handles and behaves exactly as you would expect. But it also has some like cool things like, you know, ragdoll physics and shit like that. Oh, I thought his head came off. Yeah. Well, and that's because Safik, his hair is using just like a kind of more of a standard plugin. They would not have been able to do this hairdo back in the day. Or maybe they could, like, maybe they worked out a way to make it happen, but this is well before blink blink Heavenly Sword with that iconic pasta hair. So yeah. Oh, and Fred, before you mention it, yes, I have unlocked a special finisher where I just beat them up for money. Oh, you know it's the obligatory turret section. But because this is such a... Well, it would have been such a cousin game at release. We already had the introduction to the turret versus ships with unblockable nonsense. But yeah, this was developed in Russia originally. I kind of sat in a state of unknown disrepair for
many centuries.
Actually, so EXO, I don't know what they're using. Whatever it is... Okay, from playing this, here's what I can tell you, that... This is a classic game. They have not improved upon, like, the core, like, gameplay loop of this game in any way, but... I can tell you that they've added a lot of, like, visual and... visual fidelity and, like, extra fluff. And it's not bad, you know? I have spent a lot more time with games a lot worse than this. You know what I mean? Even as we go, like, Crash Bandicooting around. But, like, look at that dynamic lighting. No way a game of this era could have done that. How they made it work, I don't know. But that's another story. Oh, I should have known that eating food would make me sleepy. It's almost like it's part of the human condition. Yeah, essentially, Kettrel. Like... What's important about, like, knowledge-wise is that this doesn't feel like a game seeking to emulate a nostalgia for a time. Like, this feels legit. So, like, however they went to bringing this title together is fascinating. Exactly, Fred. Just a little bit every day. Just a little ham sandwich every day. Inoculate me to feeling sleepy. No, I got dog shit sleep last night. And now I am here. And I am fighting back the tide. Because, like, I do want to show you all this game. Like, it's good. Like, okay, sorry, good. There's an authenticity to its self that I think is worth highlighting, you know? Does that make a weird sense? Like, it's not great, but it's not bad. And it knows what it's trying to be. It's hard not to respect that, you know? Oh my word. I've had a little bit of food, my body's immediately like, okay, can we go the fuck to sleep now? I'm like, no! Now, if I was being smart, I would just deck these guys for cash. No, you don't. EXO. Don't turn this into a house of lies. The fuck was that move? I missed. The hell you do. Make me try and tell me you missed sewer levels. I don't think the enemy units can get me while I'm here. Darn right, the shadows are bleeding into the arm. This is the real One Piece. Sewer levels went away. They should have. My name's Kalina Water, welcome. You're damn right we do. It's like a hip-fired pistol-ish. Like we're still using it. Food was a mistake. Okay. Okay, food plus turret section. I might be soft dying here. The magazine's so stupid. Not a compliment, right? What if I just took a fucking nap right now? What if we didn't stop the stream? So I didn't realise we were giving each other, like, timed flashbacks of Nightmare. Did you watch the weirdly terrible quasi-propaganda piece, was it Captain Laserhawk? Because they referenced that. They literally do a shout out to the bouncers. It was really nice that Ubisoft could find a way to do Beyond Good and Evil dirty in a new, fresh, and exciting way. Ooh, free axe. I love a free axe. Or frax, as I like to call it. Sideways animation is so good. Yeah, you know what it was like? That's where the Ubisoft R&D money goes, finding new ways to fuck up existing franchises. Oh my god, Fred. I hit the wall so badly! It's only been 4 hours! You lot have already thrown in so much. This is why I say I do not deserve you lot. Look who also has the repeaty gun. It's Pipeman. Grenade Pipeman.
It's time to do some friends.
Oh, no! Fucking died because I was yawning. Oh my word. Alright, let's see where the last checkpoint is. Oh, cool. Oh. Mash the A button to not get shredded. You're right, QT's wait for no hand. I am no hand. I am a fucking disaster. Alright, see if I can get us to... It's alright, I'm just gonna punch these guys for their money. Now we can bully him for money later. Okay. Hey!
Hey Will, you're the best.
I'm a cautionary tale, but thank you. Safik, I didn't see that. They were clearly all doing villainous things. I'm saving the day. Captain Blood's a hero in this house. Take Sir Francis Drake. The Spanish do despise him, but to the British he's a hero and they idolize him. It's how you look at Buccaneers that makes them bad or good, and I see us as members of a noble brotherhood. Hey ho ho, something something sing. I forgot the rest of the song, I'm sorry. Oh. No, but EXO, like, seriously, this was meant to be a God of War competitor. The team who made this, they had a team who worked on a different Age of Sail game. And so they split the team in half and had one of them make this and the other continue doing the kind of quasi-historical games they were doing. God, the sheer number of enemies just... No, Twizzler, it's not the Knife of Sparta, it's the large dagger of Captain Blood. Oh, and Ghosty, what and welcome. The ghost of sugar and spice. Oh, at least you kept the ghost in it. Oh, how many more of you wankers are there? Oh, the upgrade menus are incredibly reminiscent of God of War. I forget what the objective was. We sent it so long ago. Something to do with the Spanish and a kidnapped daughter. Oh, and sorry all friends, I am flagging so hard today. I might have to admit defeat soon. Like, I'm definitely falling into that, the rhythm of these kinds of games, you know? As I'm sure you've noticed. Oh my god, but... yeah. The sleeping poorly is exceedingly pronounced right now. Whew. But that's the thing, EXO, I've had so much coffee today. And a Red Bull. Like, I should be wired off of my metaphorical tits right now. Which you'll notice I am not. Yeah, someone's daughter got kidnapped by... oh yeah, we even have an unexplained rage meter. Like, why do we have a rage meter? Apart from, I guess, like, personal issues. Okay, so before I completely fade, this game was actually developed in 2004, I believe they started development, and it was never released. It's gone through, like, several instances of development hell. Game is fun. Oh yeah, so Ghosty, it is a thing from that era, and that's what makes this so fascinating. I'm just sorry I've hit the wall super early. If you get the chance to rewatch this on VOD, I go through as much of the history as I've been able to research. But it's a very interesting testament to, like, games preservation, you know? Okay, so it is a thing that he does. He takes one last swing as he hits the deck, and I got an achievement for that. I'm very doubtful. Yeah, I definitely think Captain Blood does CrossFit. Peloton for sure. But excellent, and that's what's so fascinating about it, is that this would have been bizarre abandonware. Like, just sitting between, like, legal nightmares of companies that don't function, but also they exist, but they don't. Oh, my word. Nah. No, fuck that. Okay. Oh yeah, and these are the upgrades that we get, the combos, the whole shebang. It even has like the throwing dagger instead of like the chains. But yeah, Fred, you're right. You're right. Let's. Whew. We're gonna bring this back to the main menu. I'm just gonna. Oh, okay. Do you want to go over there? I'm just gonna grab some water. I'm not even gonna put the BRB needs tea up. I'm be within audible distance. Whew. Hello, guinea pigs. Yes. More cutes. Okay, water. Water. Oh. Ooh, fruit sugar. Melon. Water and melon. Okay. Alright. Don't mess with it, agua. Star Helix. Okay. Proving that I am not just a creature built entirely of television references and nonsense. Oh. So, to recap, this game is. Alright, don't you get shifty with me there. What's XO? That's why a game like this is so important for us to discuss and look into. Because there are games that have come out over the years that were fucking brilliant and then just sat and languished. Now, companies like this company's called Sneg, S-N-E-G, Sneg, and also Night Dive and other companies like it have been doing a lot of work to preserve these. But what's interesting about this is the way they were able to bring it back, which the whole ass source code was leaked back in 2022. It doesn't say whomst, but someone just uploaded this shit wholesale to GitHub. And so the company were able to not only like acquire the rights to publish this, but they were also able to acquire the code to build it. Like, those are the two things that stop re-releases and stop games preservation. Source code and rights. Because like, the rights to this game were a fucking mess. Because one Russian company agreed to publish it and then dipped, and it was published by it was going to be published by a different company, then that one imploded, and one of them ended up embroiled in a huge lawsuit. The devs of this went under, sort of, when Postal 3 flopped. But the company never technically closed. They just stopped functioning and stopped existing, but like the company technically exists, but no one was working for it or getting paid by it. Now, I don't understand how Russian business law works. Yeah. Darn right, XO. Darn right. So, maybe this is your jam, right? Maybe you want to get legally high as balls and play something that feels like it was the God of War competitor that never was, right? Because this isn't nostalgia. This is an artifact. Like, this isn't like the Mummy ride at Universal Studios. This is a reconstruction of Tutankhamun's coffin with all its weirdness and strangeness. Like, there are some little weird bugs that you can tell are like newer physics trying to work with older engine nonsense. That's fine. But there's other things about this that are jank by design because that's how we made games back then. Oh, Fred. Thing that this got that Artifact don't? Captain Blood made it to full release. Ha! Am I being a bitch right now? I feel like I am. Well, XO, this is one of those things that I try and talk about a lot that you can only really understand with like a bunch of research that, oh, legend, I'm so sorry, the sleepy bitch disease. And Ghosty, go have a good time. Dance around, do a little bit of chaos in my name, have a good time. I'm eating melon. And also, Fred was right, like, stopping to talk to you a lot, the rhythmic combat system of this is very soothing. It's kind of like how Eternal Sonata used to put me to sleep. But anyway, coming back. Like, Sneak has been quietly succeeding in their space for some time. Alright, well, don't let me keep you lot up. Like, it's my job to be here. If I'm helping you all get sleepy and have a good night snoozing, fucking yo, go for it. Do what I can. Get a good night's sleep. Thank you, Ghosty. Thank you. Sorry, yeah, I apologize, it's contagious. But yeah. The thing that this keeps me thinking about is like, Night Dive specialize in taking games that were released and giving them a new lease of life, right? But this isn't a game anyone asked for because they didn't know they wanted to ask for it. Like, this has more in common with the Landfall archives than it does with, I don't know, Shadow Man Remastered, another artifact of a similar time. Sure, if you've never played it, so Landfall Archives is actually free on Steam, and the company that made Totally Accurate Battle Simulator and Haste put all of their prototypes and vertical slices in a collection called the Landfall Archives, and you can just play them. There's an FPS version of Rounds, which is fucking weird, but it's there. There's like a Team Worms physics game that's fascinating. There's a Howl's Moving Castle tank craft and survive game. I don't know, XO. I don't make the rules. I think you can. But yeah. The Landfall Archives is a collection of like short form prototypes that could have become games, but they chose not to. Either it wasn't fun, or it wasn't clicking, or they just couldn't see how it would unfurl. Right? Well, excuse me. This is similar to that. Like, Captain Blood was not an IP that people were clamoring for. It wasn't something that there was a fan campaign to restart or re-release. There wasn't an abandonware page about it, at least not until the source code leaked, right? But, that's a good shout. Well done, me. But, here it is, in its full glory. And it makes me wonder how many other games like this are sitting around. We were talking earlier about all this whole, like, supposedly Half-Life 3 is fully playable and there are loads of game testers. Maybe it is. Maybe it fucking is. Episode 3 had a functioning build. Doesn't mean we're going to see Half-Life 3. And to the point, like, how many things must have been created and lost inside of Valve that will never see the light of day? Imagine if any of those got picked up again. Maybe XO. Maybe. It never hits the quality threshold and they internally argue about it and then never release it. Like, that's something that legitimately could happen. So yeah. I can't tell you this game is stupendous. I can't say that this is, you know, brilliant voice acting and stupendous storytelling. It's Pirate God of War. Dude's even got Kratos' fucking chin. But that's exactly what it's intended to be. That's what it was meant to be. And these are the pieces and relics that are so often lost. Like, you'll know about Devil May Cry, but how many of you remember... Oh, what was it? Legion? Oh... Chaos Legion? It's a terrible name. Yeah, how many remember Chaos Legion? A Devil May Cry clone. Another in-house attempt. Oh wow, it got 7-volume light novel? What the fuck? Huh. Actually, Fred, we did talk about Dante's Inferno, and you know what? This isn't nearly as fucking disastrous as Dante's Inferno. And that had a way bigger budget, and it released. I mean, it was Capcom Production Studio 6. And all their glorious chaos. Ah, bless him. Whew. God, I am still fading though. Well, yeah, and DJ Coil, that was what was so interesting is when Captain Blood first kind of crossed my feed, I was expecting... Oh, sorry, I just paused the Pirates. I was expecting something like that, something that was going to be a parody of that era. And I would love it for, like, the return of... The Legend of Matt Hazard to get a re-release. Right? Aeon, I did. I have to add your fish, I have to add Dustin's fish, and one other fish tonight. Before I go to bed. I'm gonna fucking remember to do that. Okay. when this game was first announced, he was just Lieutenant Blood. Fucking hell. Oh. So yeah. Like, this is a side of games preservation we haven't talked about, we haven't discussed. And it's very rarely are cancelled projects preserved. But they're still part of our history, you know? Like, more so than other mediums that are in pre-production. You know, there are a squillion great scripts out there, but how many movies were half shot and then abandoned? Like, I understand the comparative is very, very hyperbolous of me. I'm tired.
Hello, babies. Is it time for salad? It's time for salad, babies.
Alright, hang on. I'll keep nattering while I give these cuties some salad. I like this. It's like you're just hanging out in the flat.
Chop, 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 chop. Chop, 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 chop.
There you go, my little fatties.
Happy fatties.
Ooh, okay. Well, now you're very happy fatties. Okay. Oh, by the old gods of the new though, I am exhausted, friends. I am exhausted. Yeah, sorry, jumping back. So EXO, I'd love to see what state Scalebound was in before it got thrown away. And look, I get it, like, there's legal shit, and there's contracts, and there's stuff tied up, but, like, it's been decades now. There's so much of our history that's just not there. And there are games that are very, very similar to Jodorowsky's Dune, in that the game never came out, but the team who came together around it ended up becoming a powerhouse. And we talk about the auteurs that succeed like that, but we never talk about the games that go silent. Because the people are under NDA, and if you don't know the game exists, you can't know that you need to care about it, right? Video games die in utter silence. You know? So, here's what I'm going to do, friends. I'm going to roll credits. To those of you who may be VOD watching, or if you just want to throw this in Discord or what later, like, if there are any games that you feel deserve this kind of treatment, let me know. Like, either pop it in the doobly-doo, throw it in the Discord. You know, once because I'm literally just going to have a kip right there. Once I've had a kip, I'll bounce back into action and we'll go from there. Yeah. I do want to keep talking about this, and I feel fucking annoyed that my body is crapping out on me. You know? In Dodd we trust. I think that's supposed to say, in dog we trust. Thank you for the follow. Sorry you're coming in right as we're closing up. Sleep is a fickle mistress. Fred, I already did. I had my potion of wakefulness and it wore off. Aeon, I'm both impressed and slightly scared. But, friends, that is enough from my dumb ass. So please stick around, as I will pass you on to one of our lovely, lovely fellows. But, again, like, thank you so much for coming for this little adventure. Like, thank you to our Evolve homies who sent me this wonderful Cat and Blood poster, which I may stick up on the wall because I'm allowed. And thank you to you all. If you threw in bits or gifted subs or what have you, then you help keep this going. I couldn't do this shit without you lot. I ain't shit without you lot, so thank you. So to Dodd we trust, thank you for the follow. To Shitaru, very doubtful guest, Plank Crusher Park Programs, Shadows of Life, Nathaniel, Sir Garrett Cameron, Sabin, no!
Last minute bits
Cream
due to work
Spam,
status.
fucking Jackie! Bacon, thank you. Hookshot PVS, Admiral Kratos, XD20XP, Twizlight, Furret, Quasi, and Angel Kalina, whether you were gifting a sub or celebrating a long spree. Thank you. But to Eriman, Fearless Sun, Quasimoto, Divershi, Simple Chaos, Some Numbers, Vanderbeast, J-Post, Akira Zero, Legend of Morade, Jamami, BBS, and DJ Coil, and Shitaru, and Nathaniel, and Shadows of Life, and Handbar Ryan. Oh, that's a lot. Like, you lot threw in bits. You threw in literal cash to keep this operation going. Just thank you so much. To Caffeine and Nova, but also Moose and Tal, thank you for putting up with me being a absolute disaster of a person. Oh, so I have to pause the pirate-flavoured nonsense while I find us... Shush me. Whilst I find us somewhere to go. Just seeing if anybody's doing cool stuff. Anybody's doing cool stuff. Try not to pass out. Who here's doing cool stuff? Do you want to build some Lego? Let's go build some fucking Lego. I'm going to pass you over to Sapiens, who most of you already know him because we've raided in there more than a few times. All right. So look, friends, I'm going to hit the button pretty much as soon as I get this raid shit up. So if you go with, thank you. But whatever you choose to do the rest of your evening, just thank you. All right. Yeah. Shout out to Captain Blood, I guess. This has been a good day. It's been a good day. Sorry for crashing out, friends. Tomorrow will be Rain World, but also Jameson River. So it'll be Rain World Challenge Mode. Phantom Dust, good shout. Mine would be Steel Lancer Arena International. While it did get a release, it deserves a re-release. Game was so good. So good. Oh, Sauron, the pleasure is mine, friend. As always. And Aeon, I mean, I'm always stoked for Rain World. Especially now we're starting, like, the march to the hard ending. Oh, it's gonna be good. Right. So, I'm passing you over to my good friend. Love to you all. I'll see you tomorrow. Good night. Kablam. Kablam. Wait, no, hang on. Ignore this bit. Ignore this bit. It's fine. It's fine. Kablam.